Good afternoon and welcome to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in beautiful Attica, Indiana for round number one in the Central Series. It features rock sections, tight woods, dust, mud, the rock quarry right where we are at, sand dunes, and everything in between. I am Miles Hasquist, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live, and this is Ultra 4 USA Racing at its finest. The bottom left is the race line start-finish, and they are about to take off. Just got the all clear about 30 seconds out from taking off, and it should be first off the line of Kurt Mackey driving is driver a record, but it's actually Tyler Rimreed who got that pole position. This is going to be a 4-lap race, 11 miles per lap, so 44 miles in total, and this is going to be a race of attrition. I think the water, the mud, it's going to play its toll, and then obviously there's a lot of gotcha with the dunes, the tight trees, and everything in between. This is going to be an absolute battle. Cannot wait to check out the tire spine stock class. And it looks like we are off and running. It is Kurt Mackey driving for him is Tyler Rimreed, number 64, with Carter Gonzalez riding shotgun out of Omaha, Nebraska, with Mackey Racing and that Can-Am Mavar with Raceline wheels, CT Raceworks, and MRT tires. Off the line next is the number 333 of Tyler Clever. He's our drone pilot that'll be flying the rest of the day after this race out of West Point, Indiana, just about 15 minutes down the road with Team Indiana in that RS1 Polaris with Elevation Off-Road Films, JW Performance, Extreme of Washington County, Metalworks, Tire Spine, Double E Suspension, and Speed Squad. Up next is the number 40 of Jeremy Blackburn, another RS1 Polaris out of Pikeville, Kentucky with On the Gas. He wants to thank Jesus Christ, HMF, Power Sports Nation, CA Technologies, and Demon Axles. Off the line next will be the 1133 of Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio out of Mulvane, Kansas with Gilbert Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar with OBR tires, Raceline wheels, JW Performance, CT Raceworks, and Artistic Builders. This race is on adjusted time. They are taking off in 30-second increments. And our first of the Youth 1K class is the 9513 of Jet Full Throttle Chambers with his dad Jared riding shotgun out of Corydon, Iowa with Jet Full Throttle Racing. And his Polaris with CW Motorsports, Tire Spine, Maxxis, All Balls Racing, PRP, and UTV Toys. Again, if you're just tuning in, thanks to each and every one of you. This is the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. Taking off next, the birthday boy, 410, Reed Murnahan with Adam Litchfield out of South Point, Ohio with AR Racing. In his Polaris with Power Sports Nation, Top Notch Lawn and Home Care, Big Boy Tire and Detail. Off the line next will be the 808 of Cam Smith and Travis Fisher out of Terre Haute, Indiana with Smith Boys Racing. In his Can-Am X3, Power Sports Nation, Tire Spine, Podium 1, VP, and Smithwell Drilling. And off the line next is the 823 of Sean Finsler and Alex Dixon out of New Haven, Indiana with Bumper Wilson Racing. And his Can-Am with MRT tires, G-Force, Branik Motorsports, VP Fuels, and RCV axles. We have 19 in the Tire Spine stock class and I believe 5 in the Youth 1K. So we should have roughly 25 cars out on course at the same time. 2 separate classes. They are scored separately. Make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the timing, and then also switch back and forth with Racing Tracks. That is racingtracks.com. That is our live tracking as well. And off the line next is the 1571 of Scotty B with his wife Lindsay riding shotgun out of Newton, Illinois with Burton Boys Racing. And his Polaris with Burton Drywall and CW Motorsports. They're getting lined up and ready to rock. This is going to be a fun race. We are sitting here, I believe, at race mile 9 or so. So I'm going to guess we're going to be 20-ish minute laps for the fast one. So it'll be a little bit before they get us here in the quarry. Off the line next is the 315 of Clay Wallstadt out of Lake Geneva, Wisconsin with Area 15 Designs and his Kawasaki, Area 51 Designs, Razor Edge Designs, and Power Sports Nation. This race is on adjusted time, one at a time every 30 seconds. 4 laps, 11 miles per lap, and Badlands delivers. Some of the toughest terrain we could find out here. Kyle and Trotter teamed up and made one heck of a race course. And there goes the 465 of Caden Hunt out of Plymouth, Indiana with Hunt's Motorsports and a Polaris RS1, thanks to Mom and Dad, Branik Motorsports, and Hunt's Motorsports. That is Chad Hunt's son. We'll see Chad racing tomorrow in the 4400. As long as we don't get blown away. Need to give a huge shout out to Kyle Nosp, Larry Turnquist, and their entire Badlands staff. We showed up on Monday, and they've been so accommodating. This park is absolutely beautiful. They've got over 1,400 acres, 32 houses and cabins for rent, 200 full hookup campsites, and almost unlimited dry camping. So it's fun for the entire family. Come on out and check it out. And don't forget about the Power Sports store. They've got more units in stock than anybody I have seen. Off the line next is the 611 of Lufus Pavlok out of Illinois with Luca Racing and his Polaris with ACC Construction making his Ultra 4 USA debut. Off the line next is Max Loudon, number 78, with Ethan Leal riding shotgun out of Indiana with Maxed Out Garage and his Polaris with Max's tires, Tusk and Fox, making his Ultra as well. I believe we had 15 to 20 racers trying Ultra 4 for their first time right here at the Badlands Brawl, presented by Branik Motorsports. Off the line next is the 417 of Justin Barth and Paul Geisenhagen out of Springfield, Missouri with Barth Racing and his Can-Am Mavar with MRT, ZRP, G-Force Racing, CT Raceworks, and Warren Racing. Up next should be another one of our Youth 1K drivers. Oh, nope, it jumped on me. So off the line next is number 3, Dan Smallwood, one-leg Dan himself out of Grand Rapids, Michigan with Lim Itless Off-Road with his Polaris, Third Coast Off-Road, Preferred Drywall, MRT, Burton's Last Resort. He started racing with us last year right here at Badlands. So we do have 17 of our 24 competitors out on course right now. And off the line next is the number 12, part of our Youth 1K class of Mason and Tad Dowker out of Elk Rapids, Michigan with North Shore Raceworks. And that Polaris Turbo Razor, MRT, Raceline, Warren Racing, and Baja This is the 4900 tire spine stock class, mixed in with the Youth 1K. And there goes, it looks like it's Caden Gamble, the number 26, with his dad Kevin riding shotgun out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing. Another Youth 1000 competitor in his Can-Am X3, Apex Power Sports, Ultimax belts, Branik Motorsports, anti-gravity batteries, and Method race wheels. And he raced with us in Moab just a couple weeks ago and took a pretty good tumble. So good thing they got that car back in action and back here to race. Off the line next is the 1510 of Quentin Arnold with Colin Schnitt out of Waterloo, Illinois with Quentin Arnold Racing. Another Youth 1K competitor with his Can-Am, Off-Road Armor, MRT Tires, CA Technology, CW Motorsports, and JB Scale Graphics. Looks like we only have a couple more yet to go. And it's the number 654 of Tinley Murray with her dad Rick Murray riding shotgun out of Plymouth, Indiana with Hunts Motorsports. Another Youth 1K competitor with her Polaris, Simpson, MRT, Magnum Wrapping, Warren Racing, and Team Indiana. And there's a great shot of the splash out back. Not sure who that was, but you saw the water. And off the line last, but certainly not least, is the 821 of Adam Lingner and Kelly Kaiser out of Gardner, Kansas with Rock Creek Racing and his Arctic Cat with 130 horsepower, Fuel Factory, Maxima Oils, Gunk, Raceline Wheels, and Maxxis Tires. So our complete field is out on course. We are missing a couple, not sure what happened, but we do have 23 total, 18 in stock, and 5 in the Youth 1K. So the race has started. So if you're here on site and you got a cell phone and a Starlink, get on the Ultra 4 USA YouTube. You can watch along. And if you're back at home, you're already watching, make sure you pull up ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the timing. That's at the race line start finish. And then make sure you go to Racing Tracks. That's our live tracking. So we'll kind of be bouncing back and forth on all of that. Looks like Jeffrey Burks is tuned in, Mark Miller, Boost Live, and Beyond the Checkers. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We got a pretty good crowd back at home and a great crowd right down here in the quarry. So I'm going to switch back over here to Racing Tracks, and we can kind of follow along. Trying to see where our leaders are. So that splash is race mile 6.5. So that means Tyler Rimreed, driving for Kurt Mackey, is already through, and Tyler Clever. So number 1 and 2 are through the splash right here on camera. I see one coming in, and we will have a drone out at this location later on today, but right now our drone pilot is in second place in this race. So I was busy chatting. I get to see them hit the splash. They're definitely, this one slowed down. When we were marking course, it was about 1.5 feet deep, but that was before all the pre-running, and I expect they dug some ruts out there as well. So the deep water definitely, cars don't like it for sure. And if you're on Racing Tracks and you see a red at the bottom of their teardrop, that means they are stopped on course. So I see the number 410 of Reed Murnahan is stopped, and that was at 53, so 3 minutes ago. Pretty accurate update. Not sure exactly what's happening with him. But I can hear some echo in the woods. We are at race mile 8, and I believe this camera we're watching right now is at race mile roughly 8.5. So hopefully we'll see some action coming in soon. And when you're driving out in the woods, you don't realize how close the course kind of crosses. I can hear them pretty well in the background. But race mileage-wise, they're still a mile or two out, I believe. But they're just over the hill. Checking a camera real quick. Looks like my camera's acting a little goofy. So Colin and Chris Lundy with Take It Live are back home switching the show. So I did check my camera. It looks like it should be working. And there was, I'm going to guess that was Gilbert. I was checking my phone and just saw the water splash. Actually, that should be Kurt Mackey's car with Tyler Rimreed behind the wheel. Unless I missed the first couple come through, which is very possible. Juggling a lot of things in here in the Big B studio. But it should be an exciting afternoon. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Branik Motorsports and is brought to you by our official sponsors. G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, and by NorCal Rock Racing. So it looks like it is Kurt Mackey and Tyler Clever already through this section about race mile 8. So our next one could be Blackburn or Gilbert. And there's some more water crossing. Oh, and I got visual. We got our first competitors right here in the quarry. If I'm not mistaken, that's an RS1, so that's probably Tyler Clever. Yes, it is. And Kurt Mackey driven by Tyler Rimreed. So physical second that started is already ahead of Mackey. So on adjusted time, he's already winning this race by about 45 seconds. So Tyler Clever, local to Badlands Off-Road Park, is physically in first and on adjusted time. But he's got those little 27-inch tires, so we'll see if this rock wall gives him any hassle. But this stock class, they get the entire rock wall. Later on tonight, we'll make him come right here up the center. And he just shoots it up there. Tyler Clever making it happen. Remember, he started in second and already got around Mackey's car driven by Rimreed. And let's talk about that. The RS1 is an NA1000. That MAV-R is up to 200 horsepower, so literally double the horsepower. Tyler Clever is on a mission. And P3 looks like it's going to be Jeremy Blackburn. So it is Jeremy Blackburn physically in third position. So those little RS1 Polaris Razors are putting in some work out here. That just goes to show you the visibility out of those are amazing in this tight tree area. So that is Eric Gilbert, physical fourth. So our leaders will be finishing lap number one here momentarily. I'm excited to see what the lap count was. I was guessing 20 minutes, and we're almost there right now. So here comes Eric Gilbert, physical fourth position, another Can-Am Mavar. Had to move a camera. We had the booth camera, but our camera down here in the quarry isn't working, so I moved the booth camera out, so hopefully the Take It Live crew can see that one now. All right, well, let me get caught back up here. I was trying to text some cameras. I apologize, but our leaders are through, and I was correct. Tyler Clever has a 50-second lead on adjusted time over Kurt Mackey, driven by Tyler Rimreed. So Tyler Clever is on a mission. And then so Tyler Clever 1, Kurt Mackey 2, and then I believe it is going to be Jeremy Blackburn physically third, but on adjusted time, just got bumped into that second position. So Tyler Clever and Jeremy Blackburn 1, 2, and then Tyler Rimreed driving for Kurt Mackey. You can have one substitute driver per season. It's in our rules unless there's a medical situation. And Kurt Mackey, I think his daughter had a ball game of some sort, so he decided to stay home with the family, which I completely respect that. But he sent his nephew in here to get him some points.
Jeremy. Go. You're on your way to 689, correct? Give me a race mileage. 2.1, 2.2. I am on my way. Copy that. James, are you 410 yet?
We got another car through race mile 8.5 in the creek. Lots of chatter over the PCI race radio. I apologize. Trying to listen to race ops and everything in between. Sounds like we may have an issue out on course, so the race ops is extremely busy right now, trying to get it sorted out. Who else has came through? It looks like Eric Gilbert has came through, physical fourth and on adjusted time. Again, if you are just tuning in, this is the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. I am Miles Hasquist, and this is the Tire Spine Stock class with the Youth 1K. 2 races going on at the same time, scored separately. Youth 1K doing 2 11-mile laps, and the Tire Spine Stock class doing 4 11-mile laps. And now Cam Smith just came through, physical fifth, but in third on adjusted time. So they took off one at a time every 30 seconds. Your time doesn't start until you grab that green flag. So you can start last, but your time starts when you start. So coming from the back of the pack, you have that adjusted time on your side. There's another car. Man, it's hard to tell when they're coming through. They're all muddied up. So Jet Chambers coming through. So that puts him 6th overall, but it has him in stock. I believe he's in the Youth 1K. 95-13. Oh, he did move up to stock this year. I do apologize. I forgot last year he was in Youth 1K, but they decided they wanted to move up to the Tire Spine Stock class. So we have 6 cars out on their second lap of 4. Still waiting on our first Youth 1K to come through. Looks like we have 5 of them. And then we had 18 of the Tire Spine Stock class. And we got another one coming through. Maybe it was just echoing. I thought I heard a car behind me. Oh, that was Caden. Did he come through? Perfect. So Caden Hunt up and out. Took the wide right around. Couldn't quite see him. Got Chad Hunt over here playing race dad today and then race car driver tomorrow. Oh, and there we go. John Dawes with Team Indiana bringing us the Dune shot. I believe he is at race mile 1. So they're getting pretty spread out on this race. This is going to be an exciting one for sure. And the crowd's doing exactly what I'm doing, looking each direction, watching them come through the woods. We're here early enough this year that the foliage isn't completely full, so you can see through the woods pretty good. And there's a rock obstacle I can't quite see. Oh, there we go. Jack is flying his drone down here, doing some great things. And then Tyler Clever, our other drone pilot, is leading the race right now. So we'll give him an excuse this time. Oh, I got eyes on Justin Barth right now. He's getting ready to drop into the quarry. And then it looks like that's going to be the 611 of Lucas also. So we're definitely fighting some tech issues. I do apologize. We've got a lot more cameras on course, but I don't know. They're not working right now. But there's Jonathan Dawes right now giving us the sand dune section. Moving through, and this is a fun section, really fast and flowy. And then we switch back to the creek. Hopped off just a minute. Going to restart a couple of our cameras here in the quarry, see if we can get them back and going as we're switching back to the race line start finish here for the Branik Brawl at the Badlands Off-Road Park. And let's run through the field on adjusted time. Right now it's the 333 of Tyler Clever, then Jeremy Blackburn, then Cam Smith, Kurt Mackey, Eric Gilbert, Jet Chambers, Sean Finsler, Clay Wallstedt, and Scott Burton. And we do know Reed Murnahan was stopped for a little bit. Will Vargo was as well. We just saw Caden Hunt come through. All right, I just rebooted a couple of my cameras again here in the quarry. So, Colin and Chris, if you see it, let me know if I need to adjust them or anything. Technology's great until it doesn't work. So I'm flipping back and forth between racing tracks and ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. And if you're anywhere in the area, come on out. This is the first race of 3 tonight. It's $25 a person, $40 for the weekend. We race all night tonight. Then tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., we kick off the youth 170s. And then at 4:30, we kick off the Pro Modified class. And tomorrow night around 6:30, the 4400 and the 4800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. So a lot of racing yet to come. So there's still time. And don't forget, we have Roxy with Mega Merch just off to the side of the Power Sports store. And if you go see her, she's selling all the King of the Hammers and Ultra 4 swag. And every $50 of swag you purchase, you get a raffle ticket to get entered to win a 10,000-pound Warn winch. So get a couple cool shirts and a chance to win a Warn winch. And we'll do that tomorrow afternoon. Just at around 3 p.m. after the Youth Awards, right there at the Badlands main sign by the Power Sports store. So 3 p.m. we'll be giving away a Warn winch. There we go. We got our drone back in action in the quarry. That looks like it's Adam Linger. He got a little turned around, it looks like. There's another great shot of the sand dunes. And it sounds like Caden Hunt, number 465, is in the PCI pits with no brakes. So, Chad, if you're still here, you should go to the pits and give your son a hand. And just got an update from Benji. Our first 1, 2, and 3 are very close together out there at race mile 7. So we should be having them in the quarry here pretty soon. And they're going to be having some lap traffic. And in the quarry, we got a hero line coming. That'll be at tonight's open race and all day tomorrow. But this race and the next race, you don't have to take the hero line. You can go around, but he's saving some time there. Trying to see who that is. And I'm going to flip back to racing tracks. We are, out in the middle of nowhere out here. Cell service is very minimal, so racing tracks does update a little slower than anticipated. And just like that, I saw 78 of Max load and stop, but then it pinged. He's a mile ahead of himself, so looks like he's still moving strong. And then also, if you're on racing tracks, orange means lap number 1, and yellow means lap number 2. And now Jack is flying, chasing somebody through the woods. And I'm going to... So thanks again, everybody, for tuning in to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. Oh, looks like there's a car stop there on camera just for a second. So I assume we'll see our leaders coming into the quarry here at race mile 9 here very shortly. Looks like I got eyes on Max Loudon and Ethan Leal. And it is a beautiful 80 degrees out here, a pretty good breeze going as well. And they're talking about more of a breeze tonight. We hope we don't get what they're calling for, but hey, it's part of it. And I may see our physical race leader coming through. So if you're watching here in the quarry, there we go. I believe that's Tyler Clever, our physical race leader, coming down the hill, getting ready to hit the rock face. He started physical second past Rim Reed and is in the lead, almost finishing half of his race. So Tyler Clever, local boy, putting on a show. Sounds like we got some Tyler fans out here. Oh, rooting on Tinley. Okay. So we had Tinley and Rick Murray come through just a moment ago. She is part of our Youth 1K class. And I believe coming through the quarry next, right behind me, is Tyler Rimreed, driving for Kurt Mackey. Great spectating down here in the quarry. So there's physical second place. Tyler Rimreed driving for his uncle Kurt Mackey. Making it a quick climb at Can-Am Mavar. Quick work. But can he chase down Tyler Clever? And here comes P3. That is Jeremy Blackburn in the tire spine stack class. We got action in the woods. We got action in the dunes. We got action in the quarry. There's pretty spread out. Let's see. Do we have a leader in the Youth 1K? Yes, we do. We have Mason Dowker, who technically just grabbed the white flag because they're only doing 2 laps. And then second place, it's Caden Gamble. And that's all we have out on their second lap of 2 in the Youth 1K. We do have 2 classes racing at the same time, scored separately. Youth 1K is doing 2 laps, and the tire spine stock class is doing 4 laps. And just like that, Reese Cooper in the Youth 1K just moves into 3rd position. And we do have Will Vargo stopped out on course, but we do not have any alerts, so it must be a mechanical or something, fighting something. Hopefully they can get it back in action. Oh, and Reed Murnahan, we heard he was having an issue. He just finished his first lap. But I assume we'll have our leaders, and just like that, Tyler Clever out on lap number 3 of 4. We'll see what kind of adjusted time lead he has over Jeremy Blackburn, Cam Smith, and Kurt Mackey. This is a great race with this many cars all spread out. Oh, we got another hero line. That is Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio taking the harder line, but it's a lot more direct. And Eric Gilbert in that Mavar that just came down, he's running stock class and pro mod. So in the next race, he has to come down that. So might as well practice early. And it shows you how much time it actually does save. It's definitely a little rougher. But I'd be practicing this right line because you're going to take that one later on this weekend, buddy. Give us a show. This race and the next race, they can take that far line behind us. But then tonight at 7:30, they'll be taking right up the Branik boulders right behind us. And then all day tomorrow as well. And again, I've got 2 cameras here. So everybody at home, I do apologize. We'll tech them after this race, but I've restarted, I've booted. I don't know what's going on. So that looks like our physical race leader of Tyler Clever at race mile 1. And it is Jeremy Blackburn in 2nd position and Tyler Rimreed in 3rd position. And it is 2-minute time correction lead. Tyler Clever 1 to Kurt Mackey 3. And it looks like Blackburn is behind Tyler by 1 minute. So, yeah, basically 1 minute split between Tyler Clever, Jeremy Blackburn, and Kurt Mackey. And if you switch back to racing tracks, green means they're on their 3rd lap. That looked like it was Jet Full Throttle Chambers. From the drone, we'll have physical eyes on him here in a moment, and it is. He moved up from Youth 1K to stock class this year at the 20th annual Griffin Radiators King of the Hammers just a few short months ago. It's been a busy year already. Oh, and there goes physical second place through the sand dunes. That is going to be Jeremy Blackburn. And switch back to Jet Full Throttle here in the quarry. Uh-oh, and bad news from Will Vargo. Sounds like he is missing a wheel. So tough break for him. And it sounds like the number 78 of Max Loudon has hit his mechanical. So he could be out changing a belt, could be changing a tire, could be missing an A-arm. We don't know. And that looks like that's the 823 of Sean Finsler. And that is Jody Ford's old car, I believe. So it stayed in the Team Indiana family. Those Can-Am X3s are just some great machines. The new Mavar is cool, and it's amazing, but those X3s are just tried and true, and they are bulletproof, it seems like. Just kind of scrolling through racing tracks to see who is doing what. Oh, and if I'm looking at this right, oh, he's not racing. Brant Irwin is in the pits. Well, that's because he's in the pits. And got a stop for Quentin Arnold. Let's see, that was 29, so pretty accurate update, 0 miles an hour out in the field section, out by Benji, just before that water splash. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Branik Motorsports and is brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Branik Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, King Shocks, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. And now Jack's flying around. And again, we will have a second drone later on this afternoon and all day tomorrow, but our drone pilot is leading this race. That is Tyler Clever. So he's got some bragging rights. But remember, to finish first you must finish. Anything can happen. So he's got to keep calm, cool, and collected and keep the hammer down. We also need to just give a huge shout out to Branik Motorsports. The whole family is out here. Stan, Marilyn, Brandon. I didn't see Nicole yet. She may be here, but the entire family is absolutely amazing. They're the backbone behind Team Indiana. This is their local track, and just I've known Stan before King of the Hammers was even a thing. Back in 08, we raced XRRA, and to see him step up and Branik Motorsports grow as well as King of the Hammers and Ultra 4. They're probably our longest standing sponsor besides Griffin Radiators with the sports. And they started off with just a small family shop making axles and U-joints. And to see how big they have grown and kind of stair-stepped with Ultra 4, I'm proud to call them friends and proud to have them as sponsors with us out here. And to see them having as much fun as they do out here on course is absolutely amazing. And then also need to thank the entire Badlands staff. Kyle, he's got his daughters working here. Larry's here on site helping out. They've got Rob out there running around, and the entire staff has been extremely, extremely helpful. And then we couldn't do it without all the volunteers, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, all of our marketing partners. And then our Ultra 4 staff is absolutely amazing with John Goodby at the helm. We've got Jeremy Dickinson, RDP, Roxy and Robert selling the merch. We've got Trotter, our race director, keeping everything running smooth. Abe is in the pits right now. Mike is running the start-finish. Pam's doing the social. And then Benji's out there doing recovery and running a camera for us. So we all wear a lot of hats, but we love doing it. And, man, these racers put on one heck of a show. So out on lap number 3, we have Tyler Clever out front, then Jeremy Blackburn, Kurt Mackey, Cam Smith, Eric Gilbert, Jet Chambers, Sean Finsler. Looks like Mason Dowker is still in the lead. He may be getting ready to grab the checkered flag. I believe he just hit the heads-up loop, so we may have a winner in the Youth 1K here in just a moment if I'm watching timing correctly. I'm going to keep tuned in here. So, yeah, Mason Dowker putting on one heck of a show. I'm going to hop off for just a moment. We're going to take a couple cameras, see if we can't get something figured out. And actually, we're not done with this race. We're going to step away for just a moment. We'll keep this action rolling, but we'll be right back with more racing after this.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Ultra racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. And this is the tire spine stock class, and I believe that is our leader, Tyler Clever, making his way up and out of the rock quarry. So he is out on lap number 3 of 4. Next time around will be the white flag for him here in just a few more minutes. So he's got 1 lap to go. We'll see if he can bring it home, take home some hardware, and then put him to work. He's going to get on that drone and go out to race mile 6 or 7 with Benji out there in the field. And there is Adam Linger out of Gardner, Kansas, one of my good buddies. I've raced with him off and on. He's just down the road from my hometown, Paola, Kansas. And one of my best friends, Kelly Kaiser, is in the pits pitting for him. So it's great to see my personal friends out here racing with us at Ultra 4. Obviously, I've made friends with all of the racers, but these are my actual friends back home. So it's cool to see them coming out here and enjoying it as well. And that looks like it's Tyler Rimmery driving for Kurt Mackey. And then we should see Jeremy Blackburn, Cam Smith, and Eric Gilbert very soon. And we got a battle. That must be Jeremy Blackburn and Kurt Mackey battling on screen right now. And Physical Eyes, yes. And look at this. This is a big drop for that short Polaris right behind Tyler Rimmery. So that is the line that is optional for this rate, but mandatory for the Pro Mod Open and the 4400. So Jeremy Blackburn's like, I'm not letting you get out of my sight, Rimmery. So we got a battle right here in the quarry. But that Can-Am has twice the horsepower as that Polaris. So we'll see what happens when they get into that wide open section. What a great battle right here in front of us. Thanks for putting on a show. So I believe we'll see either Cam Smith or Eric Gilbert come through next. We got RDP over here with on the phone with Take It Live, trying to tech our camera here in the quarry, but it sounds like we should have at least one up, and we still have Jack on the drone. And you can see this camera. This camera is staked down right now, and you can see how much it's moving. That's because the wind's blowing around. As we're watching the race line start finish, we should see Tyler Clever. Oh, he has already hit the heads up loop. So we should see him coming through this camera right here. Our physical race leader is about to grab the white flag to head out for his fourth and final lap. And there he is through the race line arch. One more lap to go for Tyler Clever. So how far back is Jeremy Blackburn and Kurt Mackey? I'm surprised we haven't seen Cam Smith or Eric Gilbert here in the quarry. This has been a great battle. Let's switch back. Do we have any other finishers in the Youth 1K? No, it's still just Mason Dowker winning the Youth 1K, still waiting for another finisher in that class. And if you are just tuning in, this is the Youth 1K mixed in with the Tire Spine stock class. And our leaders are out on their last lap. Oh, our only leader right now. There he goes. Jeremy Blackburn just hit the heads up. So that means he got around Kurt Mackey, driven by Tyler Rimreed. And there's our physical race leader. That is Tyler Clever out in the sand dunes. Again, he's worked here. He wheels here all the time. So this is his backyard. So good for him for putting in the work and having some fun with this at Ultra 4 USA. This is a 4-lap race, 11 miles per lap. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. And that looks like A Can-Am Mavar can't. Oh, that looked like it was Justin Barth, if I wasn't mistaken. So Kurt Mackey, driven by Tyler Reed, is through the start-finish, who was on the pole position, but on adjusted time is in that third spot. So right now it's Tyler Clever 1 minute and 14 seconds back is Jeremy Blackburn. 1 minute and 11 1 minute 11 seconds behind Blackburn is Kurt Mackey. And there is physical second position and on adjusted time. That is Jeremy Blackburn. Thanks again to Jonathan Dawes with Team Indiana. We're good buddies, and he hit me up. He's like, hey, I got a cell phone, a Starlink, and a generator. I'll take the party barge out and put up a camera for me. And I said, heck yeah. And there's physical third, I believe. Yes, that is Kurt Mackey, driven by Tyler Rimreed. And here comes Eric Gilbert. Good. He was about 5 minutes further back than I anticipated, but glad to see him still moving. And we will see him later on. When's that? I think he races tomorrow in the Pro Modified class as well. So Eric Gilbert up and through Rockface right here at the Branik Boulders. This race and the next race get that easier left line. But later tonight and tomorrow, all day, they have to come right up the gut of Rockface. And I hope we have a battle right here behind us in the Big B studio. There was Phil, one of our recovery rigs, making sure everybody is A-OK. All right, it sounds like we are back in action with both of my cameras here in the quarry. So RDP and Chris Lundy with Take It Live got some tech work done behind the scenes, and I think we got all our cameras back up. So this is going to make for some great racing for the rest of this evening and all day tomorrow afternoon. We do race the Youth 170s at 10 a.m., but then we got to wait till about, what time? 4:30 tomorrow afternoon to start the big races. So again, if you are tuned back in home, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. Looks like Jonathan's tuned in, Brian Cooper, Mark Miller, Beyond the Checkers, Jeffrey Burks. So thanks everybody for tuning in. We got a great crowd, but I think we have about just as many people here on site watching as we do back home. So thanks for coming out. And again, if you're in the area, it's only $25 a person, $40 per day, and then $40 for the weekend. Kids 12 and under are free. We got a lot of racing yet tonight and all day tomorrow. And then if you are here, make sure you go swing by Roxy and Robert up there at Mega Merch. They're selling the Ultra 4 and King of the Hammer swag. And if you spend every $50 you spend, get you a raffle ticket to win a 10,000 pound Warn winch. Very similar to the one I have on my Jeep. I use it all the time. It's absolutely amazing. So go buy a cool hat, a cool shirt, and maybe take home a Warn winch. We'll be giving that away at 3 p.m. just after the Youth 170 Awards tomorrow afternoon, right at the big Badlands billboard. Weather pending. If it's not, we'll go find some cover somewhere. But you must be present to win. Go buy some swag and take home a Warn winch. So we do have Tyler Clever out front, then Jeremy Blackburn, Kurt Mackey, and then Cam Smith. And now it's Eric Gilbert, so that's our top 5 in the tire spine stock class. Now let me scan back. Oh, and look at this. Caden Gamble unofficially winning the Youth 1K on adjusted time. Mason Dowker finished first, but on adjusted time, it looks like it's Caden Gamble 1. Then it's Mason Dowker. And then third looks like Reese Cooper and then Tinley Murray. And actually, I am reading this completely wrong. I apologize. Youth 1K. It is Caden Gamble, and that is the only finisher so far in the Youth 1K. Got too many numbers on my screen. I apologize. A lot of moving parts, that's for sure. And who is this? Is that Clay Wallstedt? Yes, it is. The Kawasaki coming through. Let's see, where is that? That's race mile 8.5 or so. I see Brandon Reed walking around. Maybe we can get him to hop on the mic with me for a little bit. Oh, or Kyle, maybe. So we got Brandon Reed, who's racing in the 4800 Branik Motorsports Legends class tomorrow night, and we're going to intermix the 4800 Legends class with the 44. So we'll have Brandon Reed hop in here in the Big B studio. I bumped my head about 3 times already, so it's all good. So you got your little man with you, huh? So we got Brandon Reed hopping in the Big B studio. How we doing, buddy?
Good.
Let me make sure I hit your button. There we go. Now try it.
You hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Right.
My audio guy missed the wrong button, but that's me. So, Brandon, good to see you, buddy. And this is your first race stepping from 4,500 to 4,800, correct?
Yep.
So it's the same car. You just went with better steering, obviously.
Yep.
And what else did you change on the car?
Switched to trailing arms.
Okay.
Rolling the front.
You want that rock?
Nope. He wants
well, he wants the paper. So you changed rear trailing arms as well?
Yep. So front suspension, rear suspension's all new. Steering. And everything else pretty much the same.
So let's talk about that, because the 4,500 modified class versus a 4,800, steering's the biggest issue, or biggest upgrade. I mean, you went from some sort of manual steering to full hydro, and is it an absolute game changer, right?
Yeah, it sure is. Because I had a traditional gearbox with a 3-link front with a track bar and just a hydraulic assist ram. So.
And you and your brother built that car from scratch, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, you've been racing with us for what, 5-6 years now?
No, my first race was Crandon in 24.
So 3 years. That was close.
Well, as a driver, I guess.
All right.
I did.
Okay, you have been around. Okay.
21, yeah.
Perfect. So my math is kind of right.
Right.
But yeah, it's great to see you guys coming out here and race. And you pre-ran yesterday. You qualified this morning. What are your thoughts on the course?
It's a blast. It's fast, and the lines we're going to have to take are fun.
Yeah, it's going to be wild, because right behind us, you have to go between the 2 flags and go right up the gutter, the Branik boulders right
and
here.
Down that one over there.
Yeah, come down. It's going to be fun. Absolutely, it's going to be fun. And what do you think mixing in with the 4400s?
That'll make it interesting. I think it'll be fun.
Yeah, for sure. We'll have a pretty stacked field for that one as well, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And you got your little man. What's his name?
Connor.
And how old's he? 8 months.
He will be 8 months.
Oh, look at me
days.
go! Perfect. That's a good guess.
Yep.
So you having fun, buddy?
He's loving it.
Look, big smile. All great. Ultra 4 and Badlands is so family friendly. I love seeing all the young guys and gals out running around and giving big smiles.
Yep, it's awesome to bring everybody out.
And it's cool because racing's great, but it takes a lot of time. So if you can take your family with you, it makes it so much nicer.
Way better. Because spent more time with them here this week.
Yeah,
than I've been able to at home.
Because you're stuck in the garage, right?
Yeah. Didn't quite leave myself enough time, but
we never do. It's been a great time. And where'd you qualify today? You have to remind me.
Second to last of everyone who qualified.
Oh,
we
that's
had
all
a
right.
bit of an issue.
Well, we all do.
We missed the turn because we were not on the ground when we needed to turn.
Ah, oh, I did see that. You blew the corner and then you had to turn left. Yep, I saw that one.
We ended up.
So you made the drone shot. Good job.
Yeah, the drone shot doesn't do it justice. We hit the ground so hard there it broke the steering arm off.
Oh,
just
boy.
in with one bend.
So you had to limp it in the rest of the way.
Yeah, so we got a little work to do tonight.
Well, perfect.
We'll have it going again.
Heck yeah. All right. Well, I don't want to keep you, but thanks for coming and say hey. And
Yeah, thank you.
I love it when they bring up the little ones. My girls are 10, no, just turned 11 and 13 now. So I miss that age, but I don't miss that age. They can wipe their own butts now.
He can't wait to be mobile and terrorize everyone.
Oh, I'll bet.
So.
All right, Brandon. Well, thanks for coming, and go hang out with the family. Enjoy the racing tomorrow or tonight, and good luck tomorrow, buddy.
Thank you. I do want to shout out.
Oh, go ahead.
Jared Huffman at Huffman's Fab helped me a ton with the new axle housings, trailing arms, and he got me some other parts, my brakes and stuff.
I mean, it takes so much behind the scenes to make it to the race.
Yeah, Method Race Wheels has helped us out since like 2020. They've been awesome, and ADS Shocks jumped on board this year and helped me out a ton. That was the only way I would have been able to make the class switch. So.
And I'm gonna guess Chris Wyatt's helped you out a little bit.
Yeah, he came over, turned some screws, and got it riding really nice.
Yeah, no, shocks are foreign to me.
Yeah.
There's so much small adjustments you can do to make a huge difference, and as soon as you get it tuned perfectly, there's still more.
Yeah,
I mean,
always more.
Oh man, it's crazy. So those guys that the shock tuners absolutely blow my mind. They can watch a car go through a rough section, and they know exactly which turn and what shims to change, and it's a work of art. It really is.
Absolutely is.
Perfect. All right, buddy. Well, always good seeing you.
You too.
Yeah, high five. High five. Oh,
No
knuckles.
nuts.
There we go. All right. All right, Brandon. Well, good seeing you. Good luck tomorrow, buddy.
Thank you.
So Brandon Reed stepped from 4,500 modified to the 4,800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. So he should be racing tonight, or is usually racing tonight, but has stepped into the bigger class and having some fun. So let me scroll through here. Looks like Reese Cooper is in second position in the Youth 1K. And then Mason Dowker and Tinley Murray. So in Youth 1K unofficially, finishing the race, Caden Gamble, Reese Cooper, Mason Dowker, and Tinley Murray. And it looks like still waiting on Quentin Arnold, but I just saw John, his dad, said they blew a belt, had some issues, but they are back rolling. And let me switch back to racing tracks and see if I can find the number 333. And I must have just missed him when I was talking to Brandon, but he just passed where Benji was out there in the field. So that's race mile about 7. So we should have him here in the quarry here in the next 5 minutes or so. So our physical race leader on racing tracks has a pretty good lead over the next 2. So we'll see how that plays out. But good job on Tyler Clever. And if you're just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. And that is Adam Linger, that car in the back. I know that one really well because I raced it before. We raced the 12-hour race in Jay, Oklahoma last December. Had a ton of fun. I wish I could come and work or race Ultra 4, but I'm kind of busy. That looked like it was the 1571 of Scotty B. And Lindsay riding shotgun out of Newton, Illinois. And I believe coming in right now into the quarry is Tyler Clever. Let me get a better look, but I think that's our physical race leader at race mile 9 of 11. So we're just about 5 minutes from the checkered flag flying for the tire spine stock class. Oh, yeah, I can see those baby 27-inch tires on it. We were chatting this morning, getting all the live shows set up, and we were just talking about racing. He's like, I got my 27s on. I'm like, you could run up to a 33, and he likes them, and obviously it works. So Tyler Clever up and out. This is the last hard obstacle of his race, so it's looking good for Tyler Clever, our physical race leader, out on his 4th and final lap. And on racing tracks, we're going to be a bit for we see 2 and 3. Let's see how far. It was a 54, so the pings are about 8 minutes old. We'll see if Racing Tracks updates any sooner. And then I'm going to go back to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com because our physical race leader, Tyler Clever, should be crossing the race line start-finish, grabbing that checkered flag here in the next few minutes. Oh, and that wind's kicking up again. All right, who we got now? This should be physical second place of Jeremy Blackburn, I do believe. So that is absolutely Jeremy Blackburn, physical second position coming through here at Race Mile 9 here at the Branik Boulders. Great run for Jeremy Blackburn. I was getting his line, I was helping him park in the camp, getting everybody lined out a few days ago, and he said, "Hey, I'm coming for that podium." I said, "Prove it." Well, proving it is what he is doing. Here's Kurt Mackey and Tyler Rimreed. There's Adam Lingner. So that was Reed Murnahan, I believe. These cars are getting muddy. It's getting hard to tell who's who. But if we can switch back to the race line start finish, I think we're going to have Tyler Clever grabbing that checkered flag here any second. And there he comes. The checkered flag flies for the number 333 of Tyler Clever out of West Point, Indiana, with Team Indiana. And that Polaris RS1. Elevation Off-Road Films, JW Performance, Extreme of Washington County, Metalworks, Motorsports, Tires, Double E Suspension, and Speed Squad. So unofficial win for Tyler Clever. He gets to celebrate for just a short bit and then head out to Race Mile 6 to hop on the drone and bring us some action. What a great run he had. And we'll see what the time split is between him and Jeremy Blackburn. I'm going to say between 3 and 4 minutes, so Tyler drove one heck of a race. And then Jeremy Blackburn should be crossing the line here shortly as well. Can't quite tell who we're chasing through here in the quarry. I'm going to guess that is Justin Barth. There's the 417. So Justin Barth is here in the quarry with us. So we do know it's Tyler Clever 1, about to be Jeremy Blackburn 2. How far back is Kurt Mackey, Cam Smith, and Eric Gilbert? But don't forget, we got to congratulate our Youth 1000 competitors. We have Caden Gamble, unofficial 1. Reese Cooper, unofficial 2. Mason Dowker, unofficial 3. Tinley Murray in that 4th. And then Quentin Arnold had some issues. So that is our top 5 in the Youth 1K. Oh, and there goes the heads-up loop. So Jeremy Blackburn getting ready to grab the checkered flag, and there he does. Unofficial second position goes to number 40 of Jeremy Blackburn out of Pikeville, Kentucky, with On the Gas in his Polaris RS1 with just shy of 100 horsepower. Wants to give thanks to Jesus Christ, HMF, Power Sports Nation, CA Technologies, and Demon Axles. So I think he just added a 12th podium to his career. We'll see how it all plays out. How long ago was this text? 5:03. So 4 minutes ago, Eric Gilbert was at race mile 7. So he should be coming in here into the quarry. Thank you, Benji. He's running our camera out in the backfield. Well, he's running recovery, but I said, hey, while you're sitting there doing nothing, recovering nobody, hopefully, take a camera with you. I believe that may be Quentin Arnold here in the quarry that's out of the car. Can't quite tell. Tough break for him. Definitely a disappointed look on that racer. I'm trying to get eyes on these cars, but they're all looking about the same now. UTVs, you know, the big cars are pretty distinct, but these UTVs all have the similar scheme on them. But when they turn all brown, it's hard to tell who is who. So we should be seeing. Oh, I missed it. There we go. Kurt Mackey, driven by Tyler Rimreed, number 64, out of Omaha, Nebraska, with Mackey Racing in that Can-Am Mavar, with Raceline Wheels, CT Raceworks, and MRT, unofficial third position. So again, completely unofficial, but in the tire spine stock class, we have number 1, Tyler Clever, number 2 of Jeremy Blackburn. And in that third position is Kurt the Rocket Mackey with his nephew driving for him, Tyler Rimreed. And in the Youth 1K class, ages 12 to 17, is Caden Gamble, Reese Cooper, and Mason Dowker. So our podiums are unofficially filled right now for this race. We have a lot of more racers yet to go, but I forgot to say, this race is a grand finish. So once the checkered flag flies for our first finisher, it flies for everybody, no matter what lap they are on. Once Tyler got that checkered flag, nobody could go out for another lap. Sounds like our Dunes camera just crashed, so I was sending a text out to him. Hopefully we can get it rebooted and get ready for the next race. Up next is the EMC of the 4500 modified and the 4800, the 4600, the 4500 modified and the 4600, I said it again, 4600 Spider Track stock class. So the modified and the stock race is up next. What a great day. What a great week it's been. We showed up Monday afternoon, set it up course Tuesday, Wednesday. Everybody showed up Thursday. We, what day is today? Today's Friday, yeah. So we pre-ran and parked everybody Thursday. This morning we qualified. Now we just wrapped up our first race for the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. And what a wonderful race it was. And coming in unofficial fourth is Cam Smith, the number 808. here in Indiana. Oh, and I had to scroll down on Ultra 4 Racing. So with the Grand Prix finish, Adam Lingner is down a lap. Lucas is down a lap. Justin Barth, Reed Murnahan, and Randy Shahan all only got 3 out of 4 laps done. So we're still waiting on Eric Gilbert, Jet Chambers, Sean Finsler, Scott Burton, and Clay Wallstat to finish their lap. We have been racing for roughly 2 hours right now. So while we wait for a few more competitors to come through, we're going to step away from the action, and we'll be right back after this.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Max's tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
So the podium is filled up for the tire spine stock class. Unofficial one is Tyler Clever, then Jeremy Blackburn, and then Kurt Mackey, drove by his nephew, Tyler Rimreed. And then the Youth 1K class, it was Caden Gamble, Reese Cooper, and then Mason Dowker. Again, everything is unofficial till we dot our I's, cross our T's. We got to download all the data from Racing Tracks, make sure there's no penalties that need infracted. Because obviously Racing Tracks, when you're watching it on the website, it pings every 2 or 3 minutes. Well, it literally pings every 2 seconds, but it doesn't go to the internet fast enough. So we download that raw data, and then they check it all out, make sure everybody's course compliant. And that's, Racing Tracks is amazing for course compliancy and also safety. We had a medical issue pushed earlier, but I think it was an accident push. And so our team ripped out there, and by the time they got there, they were gone. So they must have meant to push the mechanical and accidentally hit medical, because we definitely take medical alerts on Racing Tracks very serious. So up next is the 4500 modified and the 4600 Spider Track stock class. So we have a few more competitors yet to finish this race. So we're just going to lay out and get ready for the next one. Still lots more racing action yet to come. Welcome back to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. I am Miles Hasselquist, and this is the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class and the 4500 Modified Class. And I was teching some stuff, so I did miss the start. I do apologize. Off the line first was the 326 of Corey Day and Jonathan Terhune out of Uniondale, Indiana with Day Racing. He's got Raceline wheels, Ironman 4x4 fab, ACNC Cutting and Fab, Team Indiana, Warren Racing, and Factor 55. And then it was the 1313 of Brant Irwin and Nate Jesse out of Salem, Indiana with Warehouse Racing. In his Jeep Cherokee with the Maypop 4.7 V8 with Black and Blue Motorsports, Fathead Racing, Dirt Weapon Off-Road, Day Construction, Team Indiana, and Martin Racing. And then it was the 8008 of Austin Pyatt out of Box Elder, South Dakota with PT Racing. And that 98 Jeep TJ with a 4.6 stroker with 300 horsepower. And manual transmission, Sierra Designs, Almost Home Pet Resort, Yukon, High Desert Motorsports, and Poly Performance. And then it was the 4517 of Jeff Pratt and Kyle Strobel out of Oxford, Michigan with Pratt Pack Racing. And that Jeep with an LS with almost 500 horsepower. Mickey Thompson tires, Raceline wheels, dynamic converters, Holly Performance, Rugged Radios, Warren Racing, Edmund Speed Shop, and Oliver Racing. And then it was the 4668 of Tom Felger and Josh Matthews out of Ocean, Indiana, with Team Indiana in his Jeep with almost 200 horsepower, making his Ultra 4 USA debut. And then it was a 4662 of John Leshy out of Milford, Michigan with Bryce Lightshower with LMS Off-Road Racing, and his 1985 Toyota with a 22RE with a turbo with 150-ish horsepower. LC Engineering, Yukon, Bill Stein, Contour Graphics, and Witts Maple. And then it was the 624 of Roger King out of Sparta, Tennessee with Team Robbie Bobby. And his Jeep TJ with Sierra Designs, Yukon Gear and Axle, Poly Performance, High Desert Motorsports, and Almost Home. And last but not least is the 4649 of Matthew Denani and his dad Adam riding shotgun out of Shelby, Michigan with Denani Racing and it Jeep Cherokee. And he just wants to thank his dad for bringing his dreams, making his dreams come true right here at Badlands for the Branik Brawl. So stock class, the 4600 stock class will do 3 laps. And then the 4500 modified class will do 4 laps. It is a grand finish, so we'll see how it all plays out. And that's one of our first competitors is that Corey Day, I do believe. It looks like it. Our first racer is at race mile 6 right now. Right here in the quarry, we're at race mile 9. So they're probably about, 8 to 10 minutes out. And you heard me say a 4500 modified class car. What is that? You can have 2.5 shocks per corner, limited to 14 inches of mechanical steering, maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire, front-mounted engine, but unlimited horsepower. And then the 4600 Spider Track stock class. You have a stock OEM frame. Wheelbase must stay within 3 inches. Factory engine, but may be replaced with any available engine the same year, make, and model. Factory transmission, 35-inch DOT tire, single 2.5 shock per corner, limited to 14 inches of a travel. Factory-style suspension like leaf springs, coil springs, TTB, etc., and mechanical steering. And you keep hearing me say DOT tire. What is that? That's a Department of Transportation. That is the same tire I have on my Jeep. You have on your truck. These are street legal tires. They're out here battling. They're non-race tires. So it's a great platform for somebody like Maxxis Tires to come out and prove who's got the best tire. So they took off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. And this will be a little bit off pace compared to the UTVs because those UTVs are just so light and nimble. But one of my favorite classes is definitely the 4600 Spider Track stock class because it's, I mean, they used to be grocery getters back in the day, and now they're out here racing with us. So that is race mile 8.5 roughly. So we should have our competitors coming through this camera any moment. See one of our course workers out there making sure everything is running smooth and consistent. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Branik Motorsports and is brought to you by our official sponsors. G-Force Suspension Technologies, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rock Racing, Branik Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, King Shocks, Warn Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without each and every one of those, we would not be racing here today for the Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park. I believe that was Austin Pyatt and Jeff Pratt there at the little splash pass there on the levee. And I was just talking to Caden Gamble while we were teching a few things, and he said that that levee's getting deep. And here comes, this has to be Corey Day coming into screen. And yes, it is. Physical race leader in a 4600 car over the 4500s is our first one through race mile 8.5. And now we got another competitor coming through the levee right now, splashing through that deep hole. And you can see that steam. That's because the exhaust just got wet. Believe that's John Leshy. So hopping in the Big B studio, fresh off his unofficial win in the Youth 1K, we have Caden Gamble. How we doing, buddy?
As you can see, I'm very wet.
And muddy.
Yeah.
And you smell a little funny. I'm joking. It's the mud. But, yeah, you came out here, you battled. You started at King of the Hammers. You went to Moab, had some issues, but were able to keep racing.
Yep.
And then you go home, fix it, back here to back here to Badlands. And guess where you're going in 2 weeks? Well, a week and a half, really. Roush Creek, Pennsylvania. So you and your dad and your mom come out here. You've been racing with us for a long time. It's great to see you. I remember you racing the little 170. To see you grow up through the sport, and now you're in the Youth 1K, in the championship battle right now. So it's pretty impressive. I'm proud of you, buddy.
Thank you.
So we were just talking off camera about that levee, the little levee splash, and you said it's getting deeper and deeper, huh?
Yeah, for these UTVs, I mean, later on today and then tomorrow, it's probably going to be up to the dash.
You think? Yeah. So when we were setting up course, we drove through it, and it was over the tire, so about 1.5 feet. But with pre-running, with racing, the cars keep hitting it more and more, and the ruts keep getting deeper and deeper.
Yeah. It's definitely going to play a factor into how brown these cars.
Oh, tell me
come off
about
the
it.
track.
It makes it difficult, that's for sure. And you were saying you only have one dry boot, huh? I'm going to guess your right foot is wet because you had to stay on the gas. You're able to lift the left?
No, actually.
Huh.
The right foot's dry. Left foot, I can't tell if there's water in it or my socks just soaked.
Probably a little bit of both. No, it's great. And again, congratulations on unofficially winning that class. It's great to see. And how old are you now? 15-ish?
Turning 15 this year.
Okay, so getting close. You still have a couple more years in the Youth 1K.
Yeah.
Are you planning on staying there until you turn 17?
I don't know yet. First of all, we'll see how the rest of this season goes.
I get that for sure. Because you definitely want one of those championships, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
And you used to race quarter NASCAR midgets, right? You've kind of stepped away from that and stayed mainly off-road?
Yeah, after the last season I did, I think it was 2024, I started to realize that you don't really have much time to think if there's a wreck in front of you. And here with racing tracks, you got 1,000 feet.
Yeah, with the heads up, you hit the push to pass. So you're thinking it's safer, huh?
Yeah.
going down all these huge rocks is safe. Oh, I was going to hit you, but I'm not.
Well, and it's I think 16th of a mile, so it's a fast track for pretty fast cars. I think the last class I did was 40 or 50 miles an hour. So
Okay,
it's
that's
like,
pretty quick.
so
And
it's
the
like-
reaction time, like you're saying, if something
Yeah.
happens in front of you, there's not much time to react.
Yeah, that entire last season was just pain because I was just getting into wrecks back and forth.
Well, you got in a wreck last week. I'm giving you a hard time, but I'm a fan of all motorsports for sure.
Yeah.
But off road's definitely my roots, and I completely understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
So we got another competitor. That looks like John Leshy coming through in the old Toyota. And I think I hear Corey Day getting closer, so we should have him in the quarry here in just a little bit.
Looks
Oh,
like he is here.
Perfect. We got eyeballs on physical race leader Corey Day. I expect him to do extremely well today. And let's talk about this. He's in a 4600 stock class car against a couple 4500s.
Yeah.
To see him out front in that stock
Yeah.
Cherokee, very, very impressive. That was Austin Pyatt just coming through screen. But we have eyes, so it's easier to talk about what we're seeing here in person than it is on camera.
Looks like
He's
gonna
taking
take
the
one of
big line.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to take this line, but he's choosing to. He's got his buddy Jonathan Terhune, who will be racing tomorrow evening, riding shotgun with him. Team Indiana is here in full force out here having some fun. So how far back is Brant Irwin, his other Team Indiana buddy?
So what me and my dad figured out is over there there's one blue line for all the stock cars and then an orange line for the rest. The orange line is so much easier because you're just popping up over a hill and popping over a rock, but with the blue line you're going over a bunch of loose rocks, and we actually got high centered.
So you could have taken the orange line.
Which we did.
Okay,
the whole race.
so that's interesting. I like that strategy because
there's-
most people just probably pre-ran the blue line because it's supposed to be easier. But then
Yeah.
once you said you got hung up, you took the harder line, which was actually easier. Okay, I like it.
Yeah, I believe that's the only part of the course where the easier line is more difficult.
Okay, it completely makes sense. Here comes Jeff Pratt and Jesse Oliver's old 4500. So Austin Pyatt just came through in first place in 4500. Now it's Jeff Pratt in second place. And you were talking about the blue arrows. Those are for the stock, technically, bypasses.
Yeah.
This is the last race of anything stock bypass for the rest of the weekend. After this one, it's all orange, all tough, and it's going to be a show.
Looks like we got...
That is Brant Irwin, number 1313, coming through.
He took the exact line I did, actually, and got hung up on the same rock.
Okay. He's got his buddy Nate Jesse riding shotgun, and I was giving Nate a hard time because he lives 1 hour from the park, and he has a 4400 bomber chassis sitting in the garage looking all pretty, and now he's riding shotgun in a stock car. So if you see him, you got to give him a hard time because I definitely have.
Looks like they're trying to figure out...
Which line's easier,
Yeah.
huh? Or did the key fall out again?
That'd be something.
Because last year he was the one that was coming down the rock face
Yeah, I
behind
saw
us,
that.
and the key fell out of the ignition, and they had to call the race because they couldn't start it.
Yeah.
We'll never let him live that one down. But I do see a tail light, so I assume that he's still got power. Oh, they are hopping out of the car. Hey, Caden, I'm going to let you keep talking. I'm going to run over there real quick. So take over, buddy.
All right.
Keep going.
So let's see what's happening. Maybe it looks like the key did fall out. I mean... Looks like they opened the door and I believe the key did in fact just fall out again.
All right, Caden, did I miss anything exciting when I was gone?
Whoever is coming up the rock somewhere over there, I guess.
It looked like maybe Tom Felger, possibly, and then John Leshy.
Yeah, it looks like they took the blue line up here, but went right and had to hit a quick U-turn.
Got a little off course, huh? But back
Yeah.
on track. So I ran over there and talked to Brant Irwin and Nate Jesse. I actually took up my Jeep keys just in case, but he didn't lose his key. The transfer case, he landed on a rock just wrong, and half the transfer case is still up on the hill.
Oh.
So they are absolutely out of the race. But I was giving them a hard time, and they were all smiles, high fives. So they're going to catch their breath. I told them to come over and say hi, but almost broke down in the same spot 2 years in a row. Just tough break. Uh-oh. And here comes Felger. So he's off course a little bit. He got a little turnaround. We'll see how this shakes out.
Looks like we got 45 coming up.
All right. So that is going to be Jeff Pratt then. Believe that's Tom Felger coming down. That is a manual. You can hear him revving up and slipping the clutch, but now he's
looks like they're trying to get it started.
Yeah, something's not good for Felger, so tough break for him. So that is definitely Jeff Pratt right here. We're chasing with the drone. Thank you, Jack, bringing us some great shots. Jeremy, can you repeat that? You were broken for me.
Car 8008 is trying to fix their car at the boat ramp.
So just getting an update over my PCI race radio. Austin Pyatt is out of the car at race mile 8.5, trying to fix something on the car. So attrition is already setting in. Austin Pyatt having issues. Looks like Tom Felger's having issues. And we know Brant Irwin had transfer cases all but gone.
And I believe this is still the first lap.
Yeah, they're on first lap. The 4600 Spider Track stock class runs 3 laps. The 4500s are supposed to run 4 laps. We'll see. And then we still have, what's tonight? We have, I think it's the Open. Yes, it is. Yep. We still have the All Things UTV Open class coming up next. So getting a gift from Element John. She brought me a bottle of Witt's maple syrup. It's not from Canada, but I think it'll be good enough, right? Thank you, guys. I think my girls are going to eat most of that. They love the maple syrup on some pancakes. So now we're back at the boat ramp. So actually just off camera to your right, probably another 20 or 30 feet is where Austin Pyatt is. That is a camera we deployed. It's just sitting there stationary. And there's a great shot of Brant Irwin and Nate Jesse stuck in the quarry once again. Again, I am laughing about it. So are they. Just bad luck. Oh, he's saying they go there. Yeah, so you see that hanging down? That is part of the. That's probably the chain out of the transfer case dangling down because it's missing the bottom half. So Corey Day has finished lap number 1 of 3. So he is the only one on the lead lap right now. We know Brant Irwin's having issues. Austin Pyatt's having issues. Jeff Pratt just came through. Tom Felger's in here having issues. We saw John Leshy come through. Haven't seen Roger King or Matthew Denani.
This is definitely going to be interesting to see if anyone actually finishes the first lap.
Well, we do have Corey Day that's out on lap number 2. So we had 2 of the 4,500 class cars and 6 of the 4,600 Spider Track class cars. And I'm actually looking at my iPad with the timing, and we have about a 30-second delay. So I missed it on the live show, but coming through the dunes at race mile 1 was Corey Day, our race leader.
Interesting.
So let's hop on to the YouTubes, see where everybody's tuned in from, having some fun. Looks like Mark Miller, Jamie, Dustin Robbins having some fun. Wish you were here, buddy. He is sponsoring the next UTV race, the All Things UTV Open. Can't believe you're not here, but I get it. You're busy. We got Mark Miller, Wrecking Boy, Jason Jones, Danny, MDM Off-Road. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Oh, John Leshy just came through, clicked off his first lap. So Corey Day 1, John Leshy 2. There's a 2-minute 26-second time split between 1 and 2. Kind of getting caught up on some racing tracks and some tech behind the scenes. Look like everything's going okay right now, but we definitely have some car issues. The attrition is high. Remember, these are stock class cars built to limited modifications, and they're beating them to death. But right now, it's Corey Day and John Leshy. Oh, here comes Roger King in the 624, the old TJ. He's been racing with us since 2012. He races a stock class and the 4,400, so he's playing double duty this weekend. Great to see him out here having some fun. Again, if you are just tuning in, this is the 2026 Branik, the Branik Motorsports Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park. Heard something. Must have been Roger in my ear that I was hearing. Just making it up the easier side climb, but up next we got all the hard stuff here in the Branik Bowl. And there goes John Leshy through the sand dunes. Got all 150 horsepower squirreled up. That is a super fun section. What did you think of the sand dunes? How cool is that?
Man, that was really fun. The first lap, we actually caught Reese Cooper. I guess they were struggling trying to wipe all the mud off their visors, and we were just flying by, and my dad was wiping the visor for me.
Well, you had your hands full.
Yeah. I think that's definitely a section where our car did pretty well because we went shock tuning with Wayne at Alltech just before King of the Hammers, and that was pretty much King of the Hammers section.
Nice, I like it. What was your top speed through the dunes?
We don't know because all the gauges were covered.
I get that. And what'd you think of that backfield section where it's that quarter-mile drag to the woods just before the levee splash?
The first lap is interesting because we were, both me and my dad, we were actually running out of clean rags. He stuffed a bag full under the seat and then stuffed the glove box full. and we ran out of those by halfway through lap 2, I believe. So
Man.
yeah.
So it was a tough one, huh? And who do we have here coming into screen? That could be Matthew Denani. Can't quite tell. Pretty sure that's Denani right there coming through with his dad riding shotgun.
Or that could be Scott Farley.
Scott Farley is
wait,
in
no,
a
never
Cherokee,
mind.
but he's racing in the
Yeah.
4,800 class because he's going for points. You can race up, but you just
Yeah.
can't race down.
I keep getting confused about that.
So when he pulled up when we were parking everybody, I wasn't paying attention, just put him in a spot, left, came back later. I'm like, oh, you're in the Cherokee. Oh, but you got your 4,800 number. Okay, I see what you're
Yeah.
doing. He's like, I'm going for the points. I was like, I like your strategy, buddy. Looks like Tom Felger got something fixed on his Jeep and is back in action. Keeping her revved up, so he's maybe something got wet, obviously, with all the mud and water. That'd be my first guess. All right, and it looks like Tyler Clever, fresh off his tire spine stock class win, is out in the field. He's got his drone, so we have our second drone for the rest of the weekend. You know, what do you think about that? You get off your win, you come talk with me. He gets off his win and goes out and flies a drone.
Yeah.
And that is Jeff Pratt, who is physically leading in the 4,500 modified class. And then we're back in here. I believe that's Denani making his way through. Well, buddy, you're more than welcome to stay, but if you want to go get changed, I wouldn't blame you.
I definitely do.
All right, Caden. Well, always good to see you.
you.
And I assume you're sticking around tomorrow to get your trophy, right?
We might head out because we got a long drive.
I
home.
get that. Well, hey, remind us, and we'll leave your trophy and mega merch, so we'll bring it to you here in a week and a half. All right, buddy. Well, always good to see you. Congratulations on the unofficial win. What a great run. Caden Gamble put on one heck of a show, and the future of our sport is looking bright. We have the 170s tomorrow morning, and then we just finished up the Youth 1K last race. So thanks for coming by and saying, hey, what a great run it was as we're watching Denani come through right behind us here at the Branik Boulders. My wife Bailey's texting. She's saying they're getting some gnarly weather back home. We had a tornado touchdown, I think Monday night, and then we had some huge hail a couple nights ago. And now we're getting another good storm just south of Kansas City. So the storms are rolling through. It's definitely spring. Looks like we should have Roger King coming through the race line start finish here momentarily, finishing lap number 1 of 3 for them. Should be coming out of the woods right dead center of our screen here in just a moment. And there he is. So Roger King finishing lap number 1 of 3. So let's run through the leaderboard. For the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, we have Corey Day, John Leshy, and then Roger King. In the 4,500 modified class, we only have Jeff Pratt out on the lead lap for now. We know Brant Irwin's out. Austin Pyatt is fighting issues. Tom Felger just now got going. Matthew Denani, we just saw him cruise through. So there's Felger, who is finding some drivability issues. Again, we assume something got wet, but he's back in action and moving along. We do have 2 separate classes racing at the same time. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. It is an 11-mile lap. The 4,600 class is racing 3 laps, and the 4,500 is racing 4 laps. And there's Tyler Clever back in the field section, so he'll be following them, and they kind of zigzag through this little fun, flowy area, and then they get into that field you can see at the top of your screen, and it's literally just over a quarter-mile wide open. So thanks, Tyler, for getting in the sky and bringing us these great shots. Again, the reason we didn't have this shot earlier is because this guy just won the last race, so he could have tried to fly while he was racing, but so we just wrapped up the tire spine stock class and the Youth 1K. And unofficially in first place for the tire spine stock class was Tyler Clever, that we're watching his drone right now. And then it was Jeremy Blackburn and Kurt Mackey, driven by his nephew, Tyler Rimreed. And the Youth 1K was Caden Gamble, who was just in the Big B studio with me. Then Reese Cooper and Mason Dowker. Again, everything is unofficial till we dot our I's and cross our T's. And there's that high-speed section. We showed up here on Tuesday. There was not a track in that field, and now we have a full-blown, burned-in race course. Who do we have here? That is Roger King coming through. That's the sand dune section. Thanks, John Dawes with Team Indiana, for bringing this camera to us. And if you've been here in the past during the Badlands Can-Am Bash, right where John Dawes is sitting there in the dunes is right where they have that Huck Fest, that long jump competition. He's sitting right on top of that. So he's got a great vantage point going, coming to him and going away. Oh, and Benji's just letting me know that was Corey Day we were just following right with the drone, and now he comes through the Spider Track backstretch. That is Corey Day, our physical race leader. And this is race mile 8.5, and that splash pass is race mile roughly 6-7. Just kind of flipping through racing tracks, making sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, and Megan Miller's tuned in. That's Baby Jeep. I did not put that puzzle together. Thank you. So that came all the way from the West Coast out here to Indiana. Felger must have purchased that recently. We were just talking to her not too long ago, and she said if she didn't sell it, she was going to turn it into a trail rig. Well, guess you don't have a trail rig anymore because old Baby Jeep's out here racing with Tom Felger behind the wheel. Go Fast Jeep Racing is rooting on the stock class for looting this race. Bob Humanchek's tuned in. We have Noah Rockwag. We got a great crew watching back home. Thank you. And we've got a great crew here on site as well. So I keep toggling between ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. And then I also go to racingtracks.com. Click on Badlands. Then you go to that menu. Get the little 3 dashes next to menu. And then you scroll down, find 4,500 modified, show all. 4,600 stock class, show all. Then we got that going on. Oh, you're missing some parts, buddy. So Brant, let's see if carry it over to this camera. So we got Brant Irwin over here who has the Cherokee just over the way, and he's going to show us some parts. So I think we got the camera pointed out at it now, see if it's coming in. Or maybe that camera's broke again. I think it's working. There it is. So that is a drive shaft and part of a transfer case. Front output. So, man, what a tough break there, buddy. Last year you lost a key. Now you got it zip tied in. You're never losing that again. And you must have just landed on a rock just perfectly wrong, right? I mean, no parts failure except for kapow. Well, thanks for the show and tell, Betty. If you have time, you can hop in and chat. I assume you're going to take that home with you, right? What a bad luck we had there. Well, yeah, hop on in, buddy. You want to take your gloves off so you don't get my headset all nasty? All right. Well, we have Brant Irwin hopping in the Big B studio with me right now, fresh off his break in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. You weren't too far behind your buddy Corey Day, who's winning this race. But, man, just such bad luck. But if you are going to break, you always break right next to me.
Such a convenient location, yes.
Then, well, like I said, I ran over there, gave you a hard time first, but you guys were all smiles. And, hey, racing happens.
Yeah, it's part of it, really. You just got to work through all the bugs. It's meant to be as close as stock as it can be, so that T-case is hanging out there, and rock was just a little too big. It ended up sliding a little bit and centered, so when it came down, it was instant out.
Yeah, so like the transfer case it wasn't its fault. You just completely landed the weight of the Jeep on it, and 4,500
pounds to the T-case. Wrong way. And actually, it's kind of funny. We were practicing that run yesterday, and sat on the T-case a little bit yesterday, and we ruined the transmission mount. But probably what really happened was the transmission mount had enough slop that we didn't break the T-case. But then we fixed transmission mount last night, and now it can't move, so it took all the weight.
That's not funny, but it's funny.
Yeah, it happens. Yep. Now, one step at a time, we'll put a skid on it and put a real T-case in it now, and
and the drone flew really close to it. Was that the chain hanging down?
Oh, yeah. Everything to the front output has no housing left, so it's all just hanging out. The straight through still works. It actually worked in two-wheel drive.
Really? Okay, so you can still drive it back and load it up on the
that was
trailer.
why we pulled the drive shaft, so we can drive it back to camp. So no recovery needed.
Like I said, we're laughing about it, but it sucks. But it's part of racing.
It is part of racing.
And this part, let's see, you're at race mile 9 here. So you did go across the field.
Sure did.
How fast you get up to it out there?
I'm trying to do it in low range the whole race this year. Last year we were in high range, and we felt like we ran out of power in a lot of places. The only downfall is that when you hit that field, you're tacking out.
Yeah.
And I'm not real sure what the Speedo is doing in low range because it doesn't work, but it's rev limiter. So rev limiter in low range, 4 gears. I think it runs like 7,000 RPMs because it's a overhead cam engine, that 4.7. So I don't know.
So you went
done the math.
So you went from low range to no range.
Yeah. Two-wheel drive. Right? I went from T-case to no T-case. I got it straight through now.
That's a bummer. Oh, and coming into screen right now is Austin Pyatt. He was stopped for a bit having some issues. Glad to see him back moving.
Very cool.
And he's taking the hero line.
He is
Corey
taking the
took
big
that
line.
one too.
I wondered if he would.
Oh,
We pre-ran and went around it, and I'm like, you're just walking me around because you're going to take it.
No, he took it, and you almost got to it.
I must have. Yeah. I don't think I'd have taken it. The 32s aren't quite big enough for those rocks.
I'll be honest, I wouldn't take it in a Cherokee. Not during a race. Maybe for fun, just beating around.
Corey knows how to make that Cherokee dance.
Oh,
so
he sure does. And he is leading this race by a pretty good bit.
Yeah. That's kind of how he does it.
Well, I say that, but then I'm looking at tracking, and John Leshy is actually fairly close behind him. That was 18, so a little bit older.
He got in a little hairy spot there, about to fall off the side of the hill.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to turn too soon there. So Corey Day, when did he ping? 15. So I got some old pings on racing tracks. Corey Day is still ahead of Leshy by a little bit. Oh, and they're just updated. So, well, for Leshy, but not for Day. So these pings on these trackers, going up to the internet and back, they're a little slow, but we do get that data. We download it raw, so we can check course compliance and everything to make sure everything's good after the course. And Austin Pyatt does make it up and out of the Branik boulders.
Now, the big boys, they're taking this uphill, right?
So this is the last race we have the stock bypasses. The rest of the weekend, it's hero lines.
Yep, nice.
But, I mean, we want you guys to run hard stuff, but we also want the cars to survive. So that's why we do give the bypasses. And it's not saying you guys can't make the big stuff. It's just it's hard on the cars.
We want you to make multiple laps.
Exactly, yeah, which you didn't.
Yeah, I'm fully aware.
All in good fun. I love giving you guys a hard time.
Yeah, we take it well.
Oh, yeah.
We've been around the block.
And you
so.
dish it.
I mean, when deserved,
Oh,
right?
Absolutely. And I deserve it more than once.
Well, I think we'll roll that back to camp, see if we
Okay.
can't get a head start on the evening.
All right, buddy. Well, always
Miles,
good seeing you.
thank you, bud.
And next time, don't break down here.
Third time's a charm, right?
Yeah, there you go. All right, Brant. Always a good time. We'll see you around.
Take it easy, bud. Bye.
So Brant Irwin with Team Indiana out of the race early with that broken T case. Don't forget your drive shaft. Okay, just making sure. All right, we got somebody else coming into screen here. Could this be Corey Day? Yeah, your buddy's already lapping you. Brant was walking away, said, already? So I believe this is Corey Day. And yeah, Tracker's agreeing with me. So if you're on the tracker and you go down, you see the red at the bottom of the teardrop right at race mile 9. Brant Irwin's here. We just had him in the booth, so obviously he has stopped. So red at the bottom of your teardrop says, you aren't moving. It's a pretty good battle between Leshy and Day right now. We'll see how far back Leshy is behind Corey Day. And they are on lap number 2 of 3. So next time around here in about 5 minutes, the white flag will be flying for Corey Day. So it looks like Tom Felger is having issues again. He is stopped just shy of race mile 1. And here comes Corey Day. Takes the hero line. We'll see that the rest of the weekend after this race. So Corey Day and Jonathan Terhune, physical first of this race in a stock class car. The 4,500 cars have a huge advantage. Better shocks, bigger engines, better suspension, better everything. But Corey Day is putting this thing to work. And there comes Jeff Pratt in the 4,500 class. So he is about a mile behind Corey Day. And if you are just tuning in, this is the 4,600 Spider Track stock class and the 4,500 modified class.
Everybody got 4 laps today except for Youth 1000. I got 2.
And I'm just getting an update from my buddy Jeremy Dickinson. We moved stock from 3 to 4 laps, so this is a 4-lap race. They changed that on us, but I love it. Corey Day's going to like it too. So again, if you're just joining us, this is the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. This is the 4,600 Spider Track stock class and the 4,500 modified class. They are running 4 laps now, and it is 11 miles per lap. This race is on adjusted time. They took off 1 at a time every 30 seconds. Corey Day was in that pole position, so he started first and has not looked back. And here comes John Leshy. So I'm going to say that's probably a 2 to 3 minute time split. So it's a pretty tight race between first and second in the stock class. And there he comes into the Branik boulders. The stock class loves that left line. It's definitely easier. But I'm not sure I want to take a stock class car up the gut here at the Branik boulders. But we'll have a great shot of this race course the rest of the weekend. Looks like Jack got a little bit of mud. Oh, it fell off. Sweet. Maybe he's got some windshield wipers on the drone. There's Jonathan Dawes running the sand dunes camera for us. And then we switch back to the static cam right at the race line start finish. And again, that's a static cam, and it's moving pretty good. That shows you how windy it is. It's got some pretty good gusts. Earlier, it blew all my papers off the desk. So let's do an update on our leaders right now. Corey Day in the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class 1, and then it's John Leshy, and then Roger King, Matthew Denani, Tom Felger, and Austin Pyatt. And in the 4500 Modified class, it's Jeff Pratt and Austin Pyatt. And I guess the only one we know is out of the race right now is Brant Irwin. We know Pyatt had issues, so did Felger. But I think everybody except for Irwin is back and moving. So Brant and Nate are heading back to Team Indiana to regroup and probably start partying a little bit tonight. And if you are here on site, make sure you go see Roxy and Robert over at Mega Merch. If you spend $50 and in swag, you get a hat, a t-shirt, a sweatshirt, whatever you want. She's got all the things. Every $50 spent gets you one entry to win a worn winch. So you'll be entered in that raffle. So if you spend $100, you get 2 raffle tickets. We'll be giving away that 10,000-pound worn winch tomorrow afternoon, right around 3 p.m. at the main Badlands banner right there by the Power Sports store. So go get you a hat and a hoodie, and you can maybe take home a worn winch. And like I said, I've got one on my Jeep, and I use it for a little bit of everything. Absolutely love it. And here comes, I believe, Jeff Pratt. No, that is Austin Pyatt. So that is physical second in the 4500 modified class as he makes it through the sand dune section. And there is Jeff Pratt. He's in the quarry with us. So he's got a pretty good lead. This is race mile 9. So he's got an 8-mile lead over Austin Pyatt. So Jeff Pratt just recently put a big horsepower LS in that machine. And, man, it's sounds good to me. And Corey Day is out on lap number 3 of 4. And then John Leshy just hit the heads-up loop, so we'll get a time split on lap 3 of 4 for the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And last year it was John Hall, John Leshy, and then Corey Day winning this race here in Badlands. So this year it looks like the tables could turn. Corey Day could be on the top, and John Leshy may get second 2 years in a row. But, hey, the race isn't over. And there goes Corey Day, our physical race leader through the dunes. And look at this. John Leshy is in first place on adjusted time, 1 minute ahead of Corey Day. I did not expect to see that happen. So John Leshy is on a roll right now. Corey Day probably knows it. Hopefully he's got communication with the pits. Corey Day, you got to turn it up. John Leshy's he's hunting you down, even though you're ahead of him. Not on time. And that is Roger King. So that is race mile 6. Looks like he's having some issues out there. Hood open under the car. Could be anything. But it looks like that's Travis Fisher. Yes, it is, and that's Roger King. Fisher has the red suit on. Roger King on the ground getting the tool bag out, it looks like. So they're definitely not giving up yet. Getting some updates. They were checking on Roger King. I say, hey, we see him on the drone. He's okay, just working on the car. This is round number 2 for Ultra 4 USA, and our first round for the Central Series. Up next is our first round in the Eastern Series at Rouse Creek, Pennsylvania. That'll be April 29th through May 3rd. Race Ops is keeping busy, making sure everybody is safe and sound, and that's another great tool we have with racing tracks and our drones. So hopping in the Big B studio right now is Kendall Knopf. So you're Kyle's daughter, right?
I am. I wear that title proudly.
I love it. Yeah, your dad. We've been acquaintances for quite a while, but we've became friends the last few years, and your dad's got some of the best energy I have ever seen.
I hear that a lot. Sometimes it's too much for me, but
I'll
you know.
bet you, especially being dad.
Yeah.
Dad, settle down. Was he the embarrassing dad in school?
He was the person, yes.
Yeah,
he was
yeah,
the person that
exactly.
would show up. I'm like, I told you not to do that.
I could only imagine. But what your dad has done with this park in the last few years is absolutely phenomenal. And you and your sister Sage work here at the park, and it's a whole family deal. And to see what you guys have and where it's going, it's amazing. I love coming to Badlands.
I appreciate that. I know we love it, and we want to share that with everybody else.
For
so
sure.
The fact that you feel the same way makes us feel special.
And I get to go all over the U.S. and see a lot of great parks, and this is a top-tier park for sure.
I appreciate that. We put a lot of work and love into this.
We can tell. So there's Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, checking on Roger King. Like I said, we want to keep all our racers safe and sound. That we see on racing tracks, he stopped, he deploys, he goes out there, checks on things. So hopefully he will give us an update here in a little bit. But give us kind of a rundown on what Badlands actually is. Let me. How about you check my notes? 1,400 plus acres, 22 houses and cabins, 200 campsites with water and electricity, 700 dry campsites. Am I missing anything?
I think we're at 32 houses.
All
now.
right.
So
I need to update my
you're
notes.
really close.
All right.
You're really close.
Oh,
yeah.
I have 32 written down. I just remembered it wrong.
Hey, that's okay. I'll give you a pass.
And then that new bridge you got coming in, when I first got there, I was like, oh, that's cool. And then we drive over a few times. I'm like, there's not really water running through here. So it's for side-by-sides and Jeeps to cruise from one side of the park to the other.
Yep, we're super excited about that. My sister and I actually wrote our names in it today.
I love it.
Concrete.
Perfect. So it's official, huh?
It is official. It's official. We wrote the date and everything. That's official stamp. Right?
So are we going to call that the Mario Tube?
We can cut. Hey, you can name it if you
I
want.
like
There's
it.
no name yet. So
Well, just throwing it out there.
No, yeah.
You can steal it.
we're super excited for that. That'll definitely open up the park in a lot of different ways.
For sure. And then you guys have Attica Power Sports there, and that is one of the largest power sports store I have ever seen. How many units do you have here on site?
Attica Motorsports has a lot of units. We probably have 500 on property right now.
Ready to sell today, right?
yeah.
Or tomorrow, or the next day.
Hey, whenever you want to buy them, they're
Exactly.
ready for you. We'll get some more.
Yeah. And you guys have Can-Am, Polaris, Segway, anything else?
Yep, we have Polaris, Can-Am, Segway, Yamaha, and we just brought on CF Moto this year.
Really
So,
nice. I love the diversity.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, we brought enough of our Can-Ams this year. We were self-sufficient, but a couple years when we were getting rebooted, let's say, we were shy a couple UTVs, and we borrowed some of your rental fleet. And man, it's cool. You can come out here, rent a cabin. Don't need to own a side-by-side. Rent one and come out here with the entire family and enjoy it.
that was our whole goal, was to be able to be an all-in-one location.
Yeah, and you guys are proving it. And you're an hour and a half from Indy, a couple hours from Chicago, so you bring in territories from all over, and you guys are busy.
We are busy. Saturdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays are our busiest days, but we love to go out during the week too. It's a beautiful, beautiful time all week round here. And we're open all year.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. And 7 days a week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
7
So
days a week.
You do close a couple days, I remember.
It's
Easter and
major
Christmas,
holidays.
right?
Easter, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Christmas Eve.
Yes. Other than that, you guys are full tilt.
Yep.
And you guys have just shy of 100 employees, if I'm not mistaken.
That right there, or even more right now. We're ramping up for the busy
summer,
season, right?
Because obviously when it's cold, people don't ride as much. But right now, the weather is beautiful. Now I hear there's weather moving in.
Well, now that the way that the units are moving with the heat and air conditioning, hopefully people get out more in the winter.
For sure. All right. And I believe that is our race leader, Corey Day. So that's race mile 6 right now. So he is out on lap number 3 of 4, just past Roger King. So Corey Day out there with a great, great run.
We love that area. That's out by the
what do you
field.
call that?
So I think right now they may be in the prairie field or the old side-by-side track.
Yeah, so they're just before the prairie field. Is there a certain
okay.
name for the twisties here?
No, not really. I mean, we could come up with a new name for that.
The
too.
Python. What do you think?
I like that.
All right,
I like
perfect.
that.
We're making all sorts of new names up.
I know.
Hopefully your dad didn't get mad at us.
Oh, no. He probably is encouraging it. Remember
I'm
that energy
sure,
that we talked about? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So Corey Day's out there running strong. So did we hit all the bases at what Badlands is, or you can think anything I'm missing?
No, I think so. I think you hit all the big points.
And what is price point for coming out here for a day pass, a week pass? Do you have annual passes?
We do. We have all the above. So,
well, let's hear it.
So just a day is $25 for each person. And then we have annual passes, so there's different levels of those.
Nice.
And then I think we do a week pass too. It's
Perfect.
$65 for seven.
Okay, I like that. So if you're coming out for a long weekend, just buy the week pass.
Yeah,
saves you a couple bucks.
And if you stay in one of our houses, you get the riding band is included.
Oh,
so,
perfect. I love that.
Yep.
Yeah. Scratching backs.
Yeah. Yep.
Wheeling and dealing.
I know.
Yeah, you guys put us up in the Squatch House, and that's a cool place.
It is super cool.
Yeah, big old living room, huge kitchen, and some ping pong.
Yeah, they used to be our old dealership.
I could tell. I could tell it's an old shop because I saw
Yeah.
the polished concrete. There's a drain in the floor that's covered.
Yep.
But yeah, I could tell. This used to be an old shop. This
Yeah.
is right up my alley. I love a good shop
Yep.
house.
That was one of those, Kyle, how do we makeshift this into being something useful? So.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I like these strips because they can go super fast.
And right now we're getting into the quarter-mile drag strip right here, straight across the field.
That corner that he just passed, we redid that. It used to be super narrow.
So it was Tuesday. Trotter and I were out here following your dad's race map because he basically built the course. Trotter tweaked it.
Yep.
But we come through this section, I'm like, oh, this is so much better because last year it was sketchy.
Yeah, we just redid it. We were super happy with how that turned out.
It's amazing. Like I said, we both pulled around. We're like,
Yeah.
whoa, where are we at?
Yeah.
We're like, no, yeah, this used to be that terrible turn.
Yeah, and when they pull up the next clip, you can see the actual Wabash River right behind.
Oh,
it.
yeah, no, it's
so we're super
beautiful
close.
for sure.
Yep, yep.
And then they're going to take a left after this field and then go over the dike through the little splash pass.
Yeah, I know. Between you and I, we got to come up with names for these.
All right,
places
we got to
because
start writing them down.
I know. Because when next year when you guys come out,
Perfect.
right,
We got the
gotta-
Python. We got the Mario tubes.
Yeah, there you go. Oh gosh, that's awesome.
So I assume you live on site with 32 houses, right?
Yep.
Perfect. So you don't have to drive far to work.
Nope. Luckily,
Perfect.
we don't have to drive far.
I love my commute to work this week was 8 hours.
8 hours. Well, yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one.
Oh, well,
okay.
I'm here for a week though, so it's all right. And then turn around, head home for almost a week, and then we drive 17 hours to Pennsylvania. So it's definitely busy.
That's gonna be busy. The water hole that has anybody gotten stuck yet?
Not yet. We were very nervous about that. That's why we stuck Benji out there for recovery, and I gave him a camera. Why not? But yeah, there's they say it's getting deeper and deeper, but we are getting ready to do open UTV next. Tomorrow's Pro Mod, and then the 44-48. So I don't expect to see. I was nervous about the stock UTVs and the stock 4600 class that's racing now, and we haven't seen an issue there yet.
That's good. We're gonna pray for the best.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Right.
Yeah, and we'll see. Let me check the weather again. I keep getting scared of it.
For tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think I checked it.
Oh,
I think it's
a little better.
Yeah, it drops off right in the morning.
Yeah,
early in the morning,
raining
so.
from 2 to 7. It was a lot more than that, so it could actually be picture perfect race conditions for tomorrow afternoon.
And like for today, I don't think we could have gotten better
Oh
weather.
yeah, it
so
was.
we
There,
lucked out.
couple wind gusts knocked all my stuff over a couple times, but
Yeah,
I'll take it.
Better than rain.
Oh yeah, last year was a Badlands. It was a swamp
No,
last
it's
year.
Indiana.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
Indiana.
I'll give you that. Yeah. All right, and that looks like that's John Leshy. He is actually leading this race on adjusted time. It was a 1-minute time split. He took off. Where's my sheet? He took. There we go. He took off in 6th position, so he has a 3-minute time credit. So Corey Day has to beat John Leshy by 3 minutes. We still have another lap plus. We haven't seen our leaders come through. So to finish first you must finish.
That is correct. I am super excited to see some of the classes that do this wall.
Oh
back
yeah,
here, so.
tonight we'll do the all things UTV open UTV class,
Yep.
and your dad. So we were down here.
cracking
Oh,
up.
we were laying it out. Trotter and I, your dad had some meetings or something. So we laid out the course, what we thought he wanted. He gets up, he's like, "Well, you're close. Let's go look at it again." And he wanted to do some rowdy stuff. We had to compromise.
You mean you had to say no? That
No,
surprises
we
me.
compromised.
You compromised. There you go.
We don't tell Kyle no
Yeah.
too much, right?
Maybe you, not me.
Exactly. But yeah, so it's going to be exciting. The next, obviously, this race is exciting. Not taking anything away from it, but the next 3 races we'll have, they do all the gnarly lines down here in the quarry, and right behind us, the Branik boulders are going to be exciting.
It'll be a good race. I feel like we have a great turnout this year with a lot of awesome racers.
Oh yeah,
so.
I think last year we had 82 racers, and this year we had over 90. So,
wow.
That's roughly 10% more.
Yep.
Quick math.
We
You like
were
that? I got my boots on.
Super happy with the turnout.
And here's that splash we were just talking about. It looks like possibly Austin Pyatt just coming to a crawl going through there. So let's talk about the park a little bit more. Why do we love it? Because you have sand dunes, you've got mud, you've got rocks, you've got trees. You guys have a little bit of everything. When you come out here riding for fun, where's your favorite place to go riding?
Oh gosh, I absolutely love the quarry where
Yep,
we're at
yep.
right now.
Agreed, 100%.
I love it because you don't have to necessarily drive anything. You could watch people.
Oh yeah, come down and watch them tear the stuff up.
I know. So,
Or borrow your dad's.
Yeah. Oh, he'll do that for us.
That's no doubt.
So I love it. Like you said, there's a very diverse terrain. So we get
and
a
the
little
sand dunes is cool because I live just south of Kansas City, so we have the Little Sahara sand dunes about 5 hours away. It's a blast, but it's just sand dunes. And then I'm more of an off-road, rock crawl and all that stuff. I love the sand, but to have a little bit of everything, it's so unique.
And we love the beginners too, beginners to racers, because you get to come out and experience a little taste of everything. If you've never even off-roaded before, so it's fun.
Yeah, from mild to wild. If you've never came wheeling, come on out, rent a machine, test it out.
Yep.
If you are a seasoned vet, come out here and show off.
So yeah, we love to watch the people show off. Those are always the fun things, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh gosh, so. Well, I appreciate you.
All right. Well,
me out here.
Kendall, thanks for coming in here in the Big B studio. A great pleasure. If you want to come back, you're more than welcome. If you don't, do not. But try to talk your sister Sage into coming up.
I was just about to say, even better, you might see my sister up here.
And I
soon.
know your dad won't stay away. I promise you that.
Yeah, you might have to stop him from talking.
I know. Remember, we don't say no to Kyle.
True.
Look at that bridge.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Exactly. All right, Kendall. Always a pleasure. Nice officially meeting you.
Yes.
And it's a great place. Love it here. And congrats on having such a cool place.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All righty. So part of the Noss family. Kyle's got both of his daughters working here at the park. And, man, what a great thing they have going. So back on track, we have John Leshy 1 minute ahead of Corey Day on adjusted time last time around. I'm going to get my stopwatch ready for an unofficial time split here as they come through. And then Roger King is in third in stock class, but we saw him having issues. So we really just have a battle between John Leshy and Corey Day. And then in the 4,500 class is Jeff Pratt. Where's Austin? Austin Pius dropped off a little bit. So the attrition has set in for sure. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Branik Motorsports and is brought to you by our official sponsors. G-Force Suspension Technologies, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rock Racing, Branik Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Off the Grid, Big B Motorsports, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, King Shocks, Warren Racing, and by Holly Off-Road. So please support who supports the sport. And I just saw John Leshy come through race mile 8.5 through the creek, so we should see him soon. And I'm not sure if I missed Corey Day or not, because Corey Day should physically be ahead of him. But John Leshy has that 3-minute time advantage over him, so we'll see. Corey Day has to beat John Leshy by 3 minutes and 1 second to steal the win. We'll see. It's anybody's game right now. So we are towards the end. We still have one more lap for our leaders for the 4,600 Spider Track stock class and the 4,500 modifieds. And then up next is the All Things UTV Open class. That'll be a great battle. Tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., the Youth 170s will kick off. And then at 4:30 p.m., we have the G-Force Pro Modified class. And then at 6:30, we have the 4,400 and the 4,800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. And I hear somebody, I believe that was Corey Day. And yes, it is. I'm watching screen instead of watching the woods. So Corey Day, our physical race leader, is through the quarry. And as he drops down this hill, I'm going to start my unofficial time watch. And we'll see how far back John Leshy is. Last time it was 2 minutes behind. Oh, and I see something hanging down on that Cherokee. Oh, it may just have been a link. He's taking the hero line, taking us nice and tight. He's got Jonathan Terhune riding shotgun, part of Team Indiana. Okay, it was a link I saw, so I thought I saw something hanging down on Corey Day. Nope. So far, so good for him. So he drops the hill. So I'll start my timer. So Corey Day is heading up the Branik boulders as we speak. How far back is John Leshy? This is an exciting race for the stock class. Super close. And I really thought Corey Day was starting to walk away with it, but John Leshy just turned it up and making all those squirrels eat. So right behind us is the Branik Bowl right here. We're live in the Big B studio presented by Take It Live. It's a little bit windy, which is perfect. It was a little warm earlier. There is some rain moving in overnight, but it looks like it's getting less and less. But, hey, Mother Nature can always throw a curveball. Oh, starting to pick up the wind. Got to hold some papers down. Speaking about Mother Nature and curveballs. All right. So I see Jack flying around. Does he see anybody? I got a pretty bad glare. Oh, yep, that is him. So John Leshy is in the quarry. We'll see. It's 1:20 right now. So he's got about 1:40 to drop this hill behind us to be beating Corey Day on adjusted time. Corey Day probably saw it, or his crew saw it on timing, said, hey, John Leshy is coming after you. Better go. Well, look at this. John is He is smoking it. He is really on a fast pace. Corey and John are really battling strong. They took off 3 minutes apart. This race is on adjusted time. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. Corey Day was in the pole position, so he took off first. John Leshy was in sixth. And this is going to be a great show. I don't know. Corey Day may have him on adjusted time now. It's going to be interesting. Again, my stopwatch is unofficial. You obviously need to go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the official timing. But John Leshy is getting close. Oh, he's here. He just can't hear him. The little 22RE with a turbo coming through. I love those old Toyotas. They just take a licking and keep on going. Cherokee is a great platform as well, but that unibody I'm a little nervous about. But Corey Day's making it work. They're a lot of fun, but that unibody gets worn out pretty quick. So right now, my unofficial time watch shows Corey Day in the lead. I'm going to guess by about 30 seconds. So John Leshy's getting ready to drop in here. Anytime. There he's coming into screen again. Or into my visual. You're following him on the drone. So unofficial time split. Corey Day is leading this race by 40 seconds. Again, we'll be honest here in about 5 minutes as they both head out for their fourth and final lap. So LMS Off-Road getting exciting right now. This is going to be down to the wire. Corey Day is out on his fourth and final lap. The white flag flies for Corey Day, our physical race leader, and on adjusted time, I think he's got Leshy by about 30 seconds. And this is a Grand Prix finish, so now that the white flag is out for Corey Day, it's out for the entire field. There's Austin Pyatt back in action. We knew he was having some issues. So right now, make sure you're paying attention to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com so you can see the time split between Corey and John. What a great day of racing it has been. We started this morning at 9 a.m. for qualifying. Ran everybody through, had a pretty smooth run. We only had about 3 tip overs. And there comes Corey Day, our physical race leader out at race mile 1. And he knows he's John Leshy's coming for him. He is absolutely flying out in the dune section of that Cherokee. Still waiting on Leshy. We'll see. It's going to be down to the wire. I see some of the LMS crew heading towards the start-finish line. They've been down here in the quarry, but they want to be there at the finish line to root on their buddy. And then tomorrow at 3 p.m., we get to give away some of the Creative House hardware for today's races and the Youth 170, as well as that 10,000-pound Zion Warren winch. Again, if you go to Roxy and Robert at Mega Merch, just off to the side of the Attica Power Sports store, every $50 you spend in merch gets you a raffle ticket. So if you spend $50, you get one. You spend $200, you get 4 raffle tickets. We gave one away in Moab. We're going to try to keep that going for the entire season. Thanks again to Warren Racing for giving these Warren winches to us, and somebody's going to go home a happy camper. And I'm telling you, I've got a very similar winch on my Jeep, and I use it all the time. Warren is proven, and it is an amazing, amazing winch. I'm watching. I still don't see Leshy. Very surprised by that. He was really on pace. So on time split, I'm pretty sure Corey Day is back in the lead. Again, technology is amazing. They're watching the same timing I am in the pits, and they're telling him, hey, Corey, you got to pick it up. Leshy's is ahead of you on adjusted time, so guess what he does? Hammers down and gets him. Oh, here comes Leshy. So we'll have an accurate time split. My time split was 30 seconds, Corey Day in the lead. We'll see what that changed between here and the finish line. And here comes Leshy. And Corey Day is in the lead by 1:37. So Leshy must have had an issue because I had it at 30 seconds. Now it's 1:30. So Corey Day is out front on his 4th and final lap with John Leshy trying to reel him in. And who do we have crossing here? A brown car. That could have been Roger King. I would like to hear he is back moving. Let me go to Racing Tracks, see if nope, Roger King is still missing. So I'm going to guess that wasn't that car. That could have been Tom Felger. That was a TJ-based vehicle. He's in that area. And then right behind him, I'm going to guess is Matthew Denani. And then off in the woods, I hear some horsepower. I'm going to guess that's Jeff Pratt. Been watching the computer screen. We are on the 4th and final lap for our leaders. And it is Jeff Pratt coming into the Branik Boulders. So Jeff Pratt showing off that LS horsepower here in the quarry. So Mark Miller, not sure when you asked, but the leaders are on their 4th and final lap. So we have Mark and Chris tuning in. Thank you, guys. And here comes physical second place through race mile 1 in the sand dunes, John Leshy. So we are on the 4th and final lap. So while we wait for our finishers to come in, we're going to step away from the action for just a moment before we finish up this race. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won KO8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Max's tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in beautiful Attica, Indiana. There was Jeff Pratt coming through, part of the 4,500 modified class at race mile 1. So let me hop on Racing Track, see if I can see where the 326 is. Looks like race mile 6. So we should have a drone on our race leader here any moment, hopefully, or it'll be in Benji's splash pass. And And you can see those two flags there in the center of your screen. That's right where the splash is. And I was talking to a few racers earlier, and I think some of them are going to try to skim it later on tonight and tomorrow. They're just going to be they can probably get up to 60-plus mile an hour from that tree row to there and see if they can stay on top. And if they get crossed up either way, pretty good mud hole on each side. So I think I'd play it safe and just kind of slow roll it, but not my race car. It looks like Felger, if I had to guess. So Dawson Allington actually started racing this car, I'm going to guess 6-8 years ago. And then Megan Miller had it for a bit, and now fresh to Ultra 4 is Tom Felger making his Ultra 4 USA debut. Great to see it still moving. He was having some drivability issues here in the Branik Bowl earlier. Then he was stopped again in the sand dunes, but still putting in the work. And that Jeep is a manual transmission, so rock crawling isn't the easiest in it, but they still make it work. So is that going to be Corey Day? Man, that sure. Oh, I think that's Roger King, actually. Yeah, I believe that's Roger King. He was the one that was out of the car working on it, so he is back in action. So Day is probably about a mile behind him. So we should see Corey Day, our physical race leader, right around race mile 6 of 11 on his 4th and final lap. So here comes Tom Felger. Jack's chasing him through the woods. Had to come to a stop for just a moment. The wind starts to pick up just a little bit again, but I'll take it. It was getting a little toasty here in the Big B studio just a little bit ago. Okay, Benji's just hit me up. Thanks for the update. So Corey Day, we missed him on the camera, but he went through race mile 6 there at the splash just before Roger King. So Corey Day is probably race mile 7, between 7 and 8 or so. So Corey Day, oh, and the tracker just pinged. So he is at race mile 7 as we speak. Listening to race ops on my PCI race radio, and it sounds like everybody who crosses the finish line right now will get the checkered regardless of what lap they are on, because we did have a time slot. So we do have a cold course from start to about race mile 1. So we should have Corey Day into the creek crossing camera here any moment. So we can kind of flip back to that and wait on Corey Day, our physical race leader. So we are racing the 4600 Spider Track stock class. You have to have a stock OEM frame. Wheelbase must stay within 3 inches. Factory engine, but may be replaced with any available engine in the same year, make, and model. Factory transmission. 35-inch DOT tire. Single 2.5 shock per corner. mechanical steering, and factory-style suspension. And then also on course is the 4500 modified. You can have 2.5 shocks per corner, mechanical steering, a 37-inch DOT tire, and front-mounted engine, but unlimited horsepower. So that's the differences between the two classes. And there is Corey Day. Oh, so he already made it? Nope, that is not Corey Day. Wrong car. That is going to be Matthew Denani. I believe. And here comes the wind once again. But I've got enough rocks on all my paperwork. We're not blowing around too bad yet. So that's John Leshy, I do believe, coming through the water at race mile 6.5. So where is Corey Day? Race mile 6.5 to probably race mile 8.5. So I think Corey is still in the lead on adjusted time. Last time around, the time split was 1 minute, 37 seconds between Corey and John. So we are on the fourth and final lap of the 4600 Spider Track stock class and the 4500 modifieds. So Jack's outrunning Matthew right now. Turn around. There he is. Let him come into screen. These drone guys put on one heck of a show. It's really changed the production quality here at Hammer King Productions. Okay, here comes our physical race leader taking the hero line on his fourth and final lap. Little moves like this can gain you probably 20 seconds per lap, so he's definitely playing it smart. I wonder if John Leshy's team is telling him, hey, Corey's taking the hard line, shaving off time. You should do the same or not, or is he going to play it safe? Time will tell. So I'll get my unofficial stopwatch ready once again. So Corey Day is in the Branik boulders. Dropping down the hill as we speak. How far back is John Leshy? This is race mile 9 roughly, so we've got about another 1.5 miles or 2 before the checkered flag flies for our unofficial winner, or our unofficial first place finisher, let's say, because adjusted time will be interesting on this last lap. How far back is Leshy? On tracking, he's at race mile 7. How long ago was that? That was 16. So roughly, I think Corey Day has this race if he can make a clean run to the finish. But John Leshy ran one heck of a race. Can't take anything away from him. Oh, and it may got windy enough it took out the race line arch, so we had to pull it off the course. Listen to race ops. They're sweeping the course right now, getting everything set up for the All Things UTV Open UTV class. That'll be a great one as well. We've had some amazing racing this weekend, and it's only going to get better and better with some of our bigger car classes. It's still a debate between the open and the pro modified class. Which one is the premier class? Oh, here's John Leshy at race mile 8.5. And I'm going to say, so yeah, I think it's going to be close. I'm at 2 minutes right now. He is roughly a half mile to a mile from me. So I think Corey Day is still leading this race on adjusted time. Again, unofficial. And if you're anywhere in the area listening right now to Attica, Indiana, Badlands Off-Road Park, come on out. Tomorrow is only $25 per adult. Kids 12 and under are free. We've got the Youth 170s at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. I know we're right on the time split between Central and Eastern. And then tomorrow afternoon at 4:30 p.m., the G-Force Pro Modified UTV class, and then the 4800 Branik Motorsports Legends class, and the 4400 race. Should be one heck of a show. Switching back to racing tracks to see how far out Day is. He pinged 4 minutes ago, so he's getting close. I'm going to say the next, 3 or 4 minutes we should see Corey Day grabbing that checkered flag. And I'm at 3.5 minutes right now, so Corey Day is leading this race on adjusted time unofficially. Oh, and there he is in the background, pinging the heads-up loop. So Corey Day is about 30 seconds away from grabbing that checkered flag. What a great race it was. Corey Day and John Leshy had one heck of a day, and the checkered flag flies. Physical first is the number 326 of Corey Day and Jonathan Terhune out of Uniondale, Indiana, with Day Racing. With Raceline Wheels, Ironman 4x4 Fab, ACNC Cutting and Fab, Team Indiana, Warren Racing, and Factor 55, and his wife, Sarah Day. Looks like that's Roger King, possibly, or is that Felger? That is Roger King. And I just missed that one. That may have been Pyatt. I was watching King in person. Oh, just watched the rerun. That was Austin Pyatt. Again, YouTube has about a 30-second delay, so it's almost live. So if I miss it on my computer, I can switch to the YouTube link on my iPad and see it. So we're hoping for a quick reset after this race and go live racing for the All Things UTV Open class. And I can't remember, we have 22 cars that should be taking the green flag all in one class. So this next race is going to be wild. No more stock bypasses for the rest of the weekend after this race. You can see that blue arrow on that tree that shows a stock bypass.
Quarry right now. Little Toyota pickup, I think. He just passed me. He's at the beginning of the quarry. Copy, I'm watching live stream. 624 is going to the quarry right now. 4662 is the Toyota in the quarry. I've got an 80.
So it sounds like I do hear somebody's got eyeballs. John Leshy is in the quarry. We just can't quite see him yet. That is physical race. Physical second position. And Corey Day has this race done. Corey Day is your unofficial winner for the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. John Lachey was leading this race on lap number 2, but then Corey stepped it up on his 3rd and 4th lap and made it happen. We had a little bit of a light car count for these two classes, so our next races for the rest of the weekend, it's going to be very busy. That is for sure. UTVs really showed up in force this weekend, and then the 4,800 are mixed in with the 4,400s tomorrow evening for our main event. Again, we need to thank all of our volunteers, the media, the safety, USAC, racers, fans, all of our marketing partners, our Ultra 4 USA staff with John Goodby at the helm, Jeremy Dickinson, RDP, Roxy and Robert slinging the merch. We have Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director. Abe's working the hot pits right now. Mike's working the start line. Pam's doing the social media. Benji's out on course with a camera and doing recovery. We got Phil right here in the Corey with us, helping with the recovery as well. It takes each and every one of us to make this thing happen. And then a special thanks to the entire NOSP family. Kyle, his daughter Sage and Kendall, Larry Turnquist, the entire team. Rob's hit me up 100 times. What do you need next? And we just keep throwing them things, making it happen. Staff here at Badlands is absolutely amazing. So again, thanks to everybody who helps this happen. It's absolutely amazing. Heard something on the radio for a second. Waiting to hear. And again, right now would be a good time to go see Roxy and Robert at Mega Merch. If you spend $50 on merchandise, you get a free raffle ticket to win a 10,000-pound Zion Warren winch, thanks to Warren Racing. So you spend $100, you get 2 raffle tickets. We'll be giving that away right around 3 p.m. at the Badlands main sign just outside the Power Sports store, just after the Youth Awards at 3 p.m. tomorrow. So you still got time to get a couple of raffle tickets and possibly take home a Warren winch. I believe that's Austin Pyatt on screen. All these brown cars are getting tougher and tougher to tell who's who. And it's not even super muddy here. We've raced when it's super muddy, but there's always some mud puddles here in Badlands. Just some low-lying area. But again, the racers, the fans, the spectators, we all love it. So Austin Pyatt takes the hero line. Hopefully we can talk him into coming over here and doing the fun line like we'll see the rest of the weekend.
Got a copy, Jeremy?
So unofficially winning the 4,500 class is Jeff Pratt, and coming through the Branik boulders as we speak is Austin Pyatt, number 2. Still waiting on John Leshy. He must have had an issue because he was right in the mix. Tough break for him. Oh, and he may have been listening to me. Looks like Austin Pyatt is coming over here to play on the wall. All right, getting that Jeep TJ going. All right. Austin Pyatt putting on a show. Heading right up the gut of the Branik boulders. Grabs a gear. Little bit of a wheel stand right up and through. I can't wait for the next few races. Everybody has to go up there, and I hope we have 2 or 3 cars at a time. So Pyatt is through the Branik boulders. Where is John Leshy? Let me check tracking once again. Last time he wasn't too far. Oh, if I'm looking at racing tracks, he's already passed us. I must have missed him. So we only have a couple more cars moving, and we'll be getting ready to take off green. I believe Pyatt is the last car on course. While we wait for our last few competitors to come through, we're going to reset a few things and get ready for the All Things UTV Open class. So lots more racing action yet to come.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K08 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers, If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Max's tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park, and taking off the line right now is the All Things UTV Open class. Had to run over and mark off a little bit of a course, so missed a few, but it's 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. He's in that Can-Am Mavar with Badlands Off-Road Park, CA Technologies, ADS, VP, Nitto, and Raceline. Taking off behind him was the 722 of Carson Atkins and Todd Beckett out of Seymour, Tennessee with Dave On Racing. And his Pro R with SMC Concrete and K&N Filters. And it was a 334 of Adam Brown driver record, but it's actually Philip McGilton because Adam just had some hip surgery. Hope you're doing all right, buddy. out of Selma, Alabama, with All Geared Up Racing. And that Polaris Pro R with a Craftworks supercharger with over 300 horsepower. MRT, CA Technologies, PPEI tuning, and G-Force. And then it was the 32 of Nick Anderson and his dad, Nathan Anderson, riding for the first time out of Canton, Georgia with Anderson Racing. And another Can-Am Mavar with Metal FX, Tire Spine, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shop, and PRP. And then it was the 256 of Brandon Davis and his wife Cheryl riding shotgun out of Huntsville, Alabama with Davis Racing and that Miller Brothers built Can-Am X3, Raceline wheels, Mickey Thompson tires, gear grabbers, and Freedom lifts. And then it was the 529 of Cody Willenborg and Randy Dassenbra out of Effingham, Illinois with CW Motorsports and that Polaris Pro R with 235 horsepower, AMS wheels and tires, All Balls Racing Group, CW Motorsports, CA Technology, and Tire Spine. And then it was the 2220 of Alan Burton taken off. And then it was the 9500 of Clint Garrison and his wife Savannah out of Columbia, Kentucky with Garrison Racing. And that Can-Am with Wizzo Suspension and Fabrication. And off the line next is the number 269 of Ryan Scasia and Jared Huffman out of Michigan with Scasia Racing and that Polaris Pro R with 250 horsepower, Maxxis tires, Method race wheels, and Fox shocks. So now I believe I am caught up on our line. Sorry I missed the start. Just had to get the course ready for everybody. Off the line right there was the 304 of Gavin Smith out of Pritchard, West Virginia with G. Smitty Racing. And that Can-Am X3 with 225 horsepower, Lynchworks, CT Raceworks, Leonard's Electric, Green Thumb, and Jesus Christ. So they are taking off one at a time every 30 seconds. There will be 22 competitors, all in the All Things UTV Open class. And that's race mile 1 we just saw. And now off the line right here is Nate Richardson, the number 412, stepping from the stock class to the open out of Noblesville, Indiana with Jarhead Racing. And that Polaris Pro R with Power Sports Nation, MRT, RMRK Law, HMF Racing, and Demon Power Sports. Right behind him is the 523 of Tim Abner and Joe Ponzio out of Hobart, Indiana with UTV Outlaws. And his Polaris with Dayco Power, Fuel Lab Shops, RBC Bearing and Heim, Angle Performance, and Lucky Whips. Again, we're just kicking off another 4-lap race, 11 miles per lap, one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. Off the line now is the number 300 of Danny Falcon, making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut out of Omaha, Nebraska with Got Your 6 Racing. And that Kawasaki KRX, Craftworks Supercharger with 165 horsepower, Union Graphics, Power Sports Nation, Area 15 Designs, Cornell Customs, and Super ATV. It looked like Nate Richardson who just cruising through the dune section. Off the line now is the 319 of Greg Hayes out of West Branch, Iowa with Power Sports Nation Racing. And that Polaris Pro R with 225 horsepower, EMS Detergent Services, Power Sports Nation, CT Raceworks, Double E Racing, and Friends and Family. Off the line now is the number 98 of Jason Washburn out of Bell Buckle, Tennessee with Wide Open Life Racing. And that beautiful Wide Open Designs chassis with a Polaris Turbo R with 200 plus horsepower, RCV, OBR tires, Warn Racing, and Radflow. Off the line next will be the 5151 of Brandon Dre and Jay Wayman out of Missouri with Moa Racing and that Polaris Pro R with 200 horsepower. The Motorsports Factory, Genius Graphics, Rugged, Impulsive Fab Works, Bikeman Performance. There was the number 300 of Danny Falcon right there. Getting caught up on my phone a little bit. Oh, and Joe's telling me Chris Hickman is co-dogging with Wolf. Usually he runs solo. Hickman is kind of the team owner for Paul Wolf, so glad to see him out there having some fun. And off the line is a 952 of Liam Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska with Power Sports Nation Racing. And that Kawasaki with the Craftworks Supercharger with 130 horsepower. Power Sports Nation, WPS, PPEI Tuning, Brute Performance, and Mom and Dad. And then it's the 4239 of Chazburger and Matt Wright out of Cleveland, Tennessee with Cheeseburger Racing. And it's Polaris with CB Fabworks and Steel X Industries. And that's the number 728 of Carroll out of Franklin Park, Illinois with Carroll Racing. And that Polaris Pro R, MK Copper Corp. Just a few more to go, and we'll have all the cars out on track. 22 in total. This is going to be a wild race. And remember, all of the stock bypasses are gone for the rest of the weekend. Off the line is the number 420 of Mason Feller with Justin Ramsey out of McKinney, Texas with Feller Racing. And that Can-Am X3 with over 200 horsepower. Feller Fabrication and Welding, FabTech Services, Crossbar Off-Road Ranch, and Method Race Wheels. And speaking about Crossbar Off-Road Ranch, Justin Ramsey runs that park, and he's riding shotgun with Mason Feller. So I just heard it all call. Every car is off course, so we do not have Mike Walters or William Lassiter. So we have 20 cars in the All Things UTV Open class. And there's the 4239 of Chazburger, who was supposed to race in Moab but had some issues. Still came out and had some fun, but he is racing here today for the 2026 Branik Brawl at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. And one of these days, maybe we can get Kyle up here and have a chat with us. There he's smiling. He's been hiding from us in that bright yellow vest. He's over there watching the race in the VIP trailer. But good for him. He put so much work in it, and he loves Ultra Ford. We love coming to the Badlands. So he's sending over his daughter Sage for now. We'll still get you later, buddy. He gives me a thumbs up. So hopping in the Big B studio with me is Sage Knopf, one of Kyle's daughters. We had your sister in here earlier, had a fun chat, and you got a great family.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. And I think they're pretty great, too.
Well, I hope. Well, you have to say that because he's listening.
I know.
But, man, we've been here for, 5 days now. And your dad, your sister, Rob, Larry, your entire team has just gone above and beyond. So from Ultra 4, thank you. We love coming here.
Well, and we love having you guys. And we, this event is so much fun to have, and just to see all the racers and just reconnecting with people and building those relationships back. And be like, hey, I haven't seen you in so long. It was so great that you came out to this race.
100%.
Love it.
Yeah. So, I this is what I do. So I go to the races all the time, and I see my friends at every race, and sometimes they don't come, but at King of the Hammers, there's a lot of them that don't come to the series, but we see them once a year. So exactly to your point is it's good catching up with long lost friends.
Yeah, absolutely. And then King of the Hammers is its own whole relationship thing.
Oh,
and
for sure. And I've seen your dad there. Have you ever been out?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I've been out a couple years, and
It's wild, isn't
It's
it?
wild for sure. That's 100%.
It's its own animal. Oh, and that looks like it's Paul Wolf, our physical race leader. So RDP nailed it. Great camera shot here, buddy. So this is where the creek was that you were watching. Now there's not the creek. You have to go up this gnarly. This shows you how tough it is. Paul Wolf is one of the best drivers in our sport, and he is struggling on this one. And we put the camera up there earlier, and it's tough to walk that section. Oh, and here we go. Oh, that's Carson Atkins. And there is a couple lines. Perfect. That is a legal line. And look at this. Carson Atkins passes Paul Wolf for the lead and just one-shots it. Paul Wolf should have pre-ran a little more there.
Oh, yeah. He's following right after him and heading up the – a little similar line. But
He's got to
trying
go a little bit
left.
further right around that tree.
Mm-hmm.
So he's backing up, getting the Mavar back in the right gear.
Oh, he took that left line and made it right up.
Well, now he's stuck again. A
Oh.
little wheel speed, getting those tires heated up. No, this could be bad because if he backs off that, it's a pretty good drop if I remember. And, he does. Normally he doesn't have a co-driver, but I believe Chris Hickman is riding with him. And speaking about Paul Wolf, one of his main sponsors is Badlands Off-Road Park.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely biased watching this right here.
All of our racers are my friends because I hang out with them so much.
Yeah.
So I try not to be biased. I'll let you do it.
Yeah, I'll be the biased one here, but I love seeing him. He got over that hill and
ooh, who was that? I'm not sure who that was, but they tried hydroplaning that and got a little off course. So that was a little interesting for sure. And this is at the wall at race mile 8.5 roughly. Oh, kisses a tree.
Just a little bit. It's all right.
Oh, this is going to be exciting. A 4-lap race with some of the gnarly trails. That looks like, was that Anderson? Yes, 32 Anderson. I can't tell who the brown UTV is up ahead, but the rear brown car is Nick Anderson and his dad, Nathan Anderson, riding for the first time.
Ooh. Hopefully we don't get too much of a build-up here.
Oh, that's what we were a little worried about, but your dad, he wanted it, and we're like, let's do it.
The more people, the more show.
Exactly, and I'm so glad we got the camera right here at this angle. This is perfect.
Yeah, this
so
is
Nick
great.
Anderson shows up. Oh, there's Cody Willenborg. How did he stay so clean? Oh, and that I'm telling you, these are open UTVs. What is the open class? It's open. Run whatever you want. And Willenborg kisses a tire and bounces up. Oh, catches the tree. You see that right rear fender?
Oh, yeah.
We'll see. So that could have hurt the trailing arm. You never know. So Willenborg took a chance and hit it hard. He's up.
Yeah, he's up.
We'll see if he. I'll see if Abe can get with me and see if he goes in the PCI pits or not. Because there is one pit here, and that's just after the start finish. And there's our new physical race leader, Carson Atkins. So we'll see him coming in here shortly. But back to pits. There's one hot pit. Other than that, no outside assistance other than fellow racers. So if you see a buddy stuck, you can throw him some tools or something. If you're in the lead, they don't expect you to stop. So Badlands and Ultra 4 staff and our volunteers can help them for safety reasons.
Yep.
Other than that, you're on your own. You might have to hike back to the pits to get a part and bring it back. They can't bring you stuff, but a fellow racer could bring you a part. Yeah, you got to play. You got to buy your beers right at the end of the night.
Exactly.
So there's Brandon Davis stuck in the log jam. Remember, there are multiple lines here, but we saw Paul Wolf on the left not make it. So obviously, this right line is the preferred line.
Yeah,
Brandon Davis smokes right up that.
Oh, and then we got more coming in. It's rolling in so fast.
It's hard to tell who's who.
We'd like to make it a challenge with the off-road park of just adding a little bit more mud just to make it a little
guys
bit
are
harder.
really good at it.
It's a special talent that we have. Yeah.
It's called Mother Nature.
Exactly.
And Carson Atkins. So right behind us, Sage, if you're looking, they all have to drop that gnarly drop.
Gotcha.
And then they have to come up behind us. So this race and tomorrow's both races is going to be extremely exciting. So Jack is chasing Carson Atkins as we watch him come into the Branik boulders. So even this climb right here is not simple. He's getting ready to do. We'll see if he can make it right up.
This is the spot I love to watch.
Oh, yeah. That's why we brought the booth down here. And look at that.
Perfect. Like butter.
There is a little delay, so I got a little excited. I'm supposed to watch the TV, not the because there's about a 3-second delay. Carson Atkins rock bounces right up. Our physical race leader is Carson Atkins. How far back is Paul Wolf? He's that far. But remember, Paul Wolf started on the pole position, so Carson Atkins has whatever lead he has right now plus 30 seconds. So Carson Atkins and that Pro R is really in a good spot, but you can't count Paul Wolf out. That guy is an absolute animal. He is our winningest racer in Ultra 4 history.
And now he's on a mission to chase down first.
Yeah,
so.
he smells the blood. And now he knows the line at that wall.
Yep.
So next time around, he'll play that a little different. So Jack is chasing our physical second position, Paul Wolf and Chris Hickman.
This drone work is amazing.
Oh, isn't it cool?
Yes.
Absolutely game changer. So I've been doing this this broadcasting for, I guess 2012. So what's that? 14 years now. And I remember it was probably 2014 or so. My producer at the time, he's like, a drone will never be as cool as a helicopter. Well, he's right. They're not as cool, but they are better. They're cheaper. They're easier. And it's really changed the off-road production game. And Paul Wolf, there's something wrong with this car because he would not be this timid at this hill.
And that line is a little bit different than we've seen other people been taking earlier, heading up the right, or he head up the left way, and then first place, right as of right now, took the right line.
Yeah, interesting. So, like I said, to me, Paul Wolf is off pace a little bit because he is a little more go-getter than that.
Miles, I said, talking about Paul, say that his balance to ratio, his counterweight is off because he's not used to having a co-driver of 250 pounds.
Played a little trick on my buddy Jeremy. He's on the PCI race radio to give me little updates. I acted like I had a bad transmission, so he just told you guys what he wanted me to tell him, and he's laughing and cussing me right now. That was a good one, right, buddy? Giving his buddy Chris Hickman a little hard time. But it is getting exciting right here. Who do we have next? I'm going to guess this is Adam Brown, driven by Philip McGilton. I can't quite see him yet.
He's still got that Badlands flag on. We'd love to see that.
There's Brandon Davis. There's Nick Anderson. And that is Adam Brown. But driving for him is Philip McGilton.
And he took that left line, too.
And made it look pretty easy. Yeah. So we got a race on our hands. I told you guys, and gals, this is going to be a fun race. And tomorrow's going to be even better with a completely stacked field here for the All Things UTV Open class. Tomorrow at, 4:30? 4:30 is the G-Force Pro Modified, and then the 48 and 44 Unlimited classes. So the races is only going to get bigger and better. And look at this. Brandon Davis struggling a little bit, but makes his way up. With this many cars on course, there's action everywhere, Sage. This is awesome.
I love watching it.
Oh, and he takes the far right line. That's Brandon Davis. He's a rock bouncer. He knows how to do that stuff. And there's Nick Anderson and his dad, Nathan Anderson, not far behind him. We definitely have a race on our hands. Man, what a show this is. Oh, we're back to the wall. Who is that? Can't quite tell. It looks like the 319. So that is Greg Hayes letting somebody up there beat on it. But there's action behind us. And look at this. Yes, the 269 of Ryan Scasia putting on a show, putting on a pass. The crowd's loving it. That was a good one.
That was a good one.
Oh, I'm glad we moved the studio down here.
Yeah, we get some live action while we're on the camera, too.
Heck yeah. You having fun, Sage?
Oh,
this
yeah.
Is great.
I love this. This is awesome.
You're more than welcome to stay as long as you want, but don't make me keep you if you're not having fun. But I'm having fun.
Yeah, I'm having fun, too. And I like that you get all the sneak peeks and all the extra information.
Yeah, it's not all me. I get a lot of help behind the scenes, that's for sure.
I mean, it's teamwork to do everything.
Oh, for sure. That's Garrison. Yes, that's Clint Garrison. That is Brandon Davis's normal co-driver. But look, right front flat tire. So this climb could be tough for him.
Oh.
And look at that. Oh. Grabs reverse. Watch the TV. Not in life. So right front flat tire for Clint Garrison. Can he make this climb? He's got a spare tire. Oh, look at this. A huge wheel stand. So if he had that right front flat tire, he would have made it by now. So,
yeah,
that's bad luck. Do you play strategy?
Oh.
Ooh, this is going to get Western here. Look at that. Almost rolls it, but brings it together. Clint Garrison puts on the show, and the crowd here is having some fun. And that's still Greg Hayes. He's been sitting there for a while. I'm not sure if he's having issues or if he is just being polite.
Yeah.
In racing, you need to be nice, but not polite.
It's like, where do you draw that line of like, do I go past them or do I
Yeah,
want to be
exactly.
nice and let
Hey,
them get
Rubbin's racing within reason. We do have a clause in there for unsportsmanlike conduct, so don't take somebody out. But again, Rubbin's racing, you're all going for the same thing. Is that Gavin Smith? Yes, the number 304 of Gavin Smith with G. Smitty Racing, taking that far right line. Is he going to make it up or not? Gets a little crossed up slideways and wheel stand up and out. This is what Kyle is wanting right here. This is a show. Loving it. We got a great crowd down here. I haven't paid attention to the YouTubes. Let me click on here. Are you guys having as much fun as we are? Looks like Rockwag, Chris, Go Fast Jeep Racing, Megan Miller, Chris, Matt Holtz tuned in, watching some real racing. He's a rock bouncer. Got to throw that in there. Ian Dickey back home, rooting on his brother. Anthony Denny is usually Nick Anderson's co-driver, but had to stay home. Larry Smith, Michaela, Moose. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We got a great crowd at home and probably equally as big here on site. So let's, so our leaders are on lap number 2. And wow, too much action going here. I haven't been watching the iPad. Carson Atkins on adjusted time leading by 5 seconds over Willenborg. And then a minute and a half, 2 minutes back is Burton. 2 minutes behind him is Paul Wolf. So Paul Wolf is 2 minutes, 40 seconds out of the lead. So there's either an issue, I'm not sure what's going on. Do not count Paul Wolf out. But it's going to make for an exciting race because Paul Wolf is hungry.
Oh, yeah.
And then we have Brandon Davis, Nick Anderson. So our top 6 are all out there on their second of 4 laps. What a race. And we may be having a little bit of logjam, but I haven't mentioned this yet. So part of the rules for Ultra 4 is you have to have a winch. They better start using it. So hopefully they can figure it out. And that's strategy. Do you run a co-driver or not? This race, yes, because I want the help. I want to laugh with my buddy first, and then I want to get my buddy out of the car and use my Warren winch.
Yeah, you say jump out, go winch me up, and then we'll record everything so we can watch it back later.
Exactly. And this looks like Liam Dickey. It's definitely a Kawasaki. Yes, it is. The number 952 behind us. But we have some racing out in the sand dunes. Yes, full throttle assault from Liam Dickey with Power Sports Nation. And look at this.
Oh, we got someone out of the car on the left.
Perfect. That's exactly. Let the right line go. Go to the left, winch up, and you're going to beat. That guy might be able to pass 3 or 4 people. So, but don't forget, our leaders will be coming back this way. It'll be, I'm not sure where they're at. But when the leaders get there, they're not going to be very patient. And we got a rollover. So, Larry got his wish. We got a log jam at the wall.
Well, now they might have to take that left line and get to winch all of them.
This will be interesting. And now you can see some of our recovery coming out. So we don't help you unless you're hurt or if you're blocking the trail. We just keep it safe. So obviously they're blocking the trail. We're going to try to get them cleared out and moving. Again, no outside assistance except for log jams like this or for safety reasons. So hopefully we can get him cleared. We got one of our, I think that's actually one of Larry's buddies out there doing recovery. You know who's out there?
I'm not 100% sure, but he's wearing the exact same shirt as Larry. And
Maybe it's Larry. He wears about 10 hats.
Oh, gosh.
Trying to get a number on that one. I should be better, but these brown cars all look the same.
I think the mud just aimed right for his number plate on
Yeah,
that
no
one.
doubt.
And
All right, kind of scanning through. Let me pop back over to Racing Tracks. So something very important. Make sure you go to racingtracks.com. Also go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. That is our timing at the start finish. And then Racing Tracks, you can click on it. And then I got to refresh. So racingtracks.com. Go to Badlands. Click that. Next to menu, 3 dashes. Scroll down. This is the 4900 Open UTV Show All. And that shows you where all the cars are. And race mile 8.5, yeah, zoom in. There is 5 cars with red at the bottom of their teardrop. You know what that means?
are they out?
They aren't moving.
They aren't
so if you
moving,
scoot, yeah.
okay.
So if you scoot out here, there's a red dot there not moving. But if they solid orange or solid yellow, that means they're moving. But race mile 8, red dots. We know there's 5 of them stuck there right now. So how far back are the leaders? We see they are in yellow. They're at race mile roughly 3 to 4. So they've got about 4 more miles till they're that situation. Hopefully it gets cleared up. Okay, rollovers back on his wheels. That's great. We got the one that winched up the left side. Looks like another winch. And on screen right there is the number 420 of Mason Feller and my buddy Justin Ramsey. Hey, Justin, you may have to get it out there, buddy.
Looks like we got a few people rolling into the quarry.
Sorry, laughed. Listen to the PCI race radio, and Trotter's going to go unclog that toilet. He's a maintenance man.
And those cars just went right up that like nothing.
And I asked you who that recovery guy was. You didn't know. It's Scooby with Team Indiana, one of our longtime friends. So I saw him at the drivers' meeting today. I haven't seen him in a few years. We've been running around since the XRA days before King of the Hammers was a thing.
My.
So good to see Scooby out here. And you can never stay out of the action. He came to watch. He's like, okay, I got to get in there. So he's out there helping the recovery. So Scooby, thanks for what you do. See what I did there? Scooby-Doo? Yeah, you missed it. Come on, Sage.
We were actually talking to him this morning, and we still have some of his race panels on the roof in the Badlands store.
Love that. I haven't noticed that. I've walked through there, and there's too much other stuff to look at.
Exactly.
You guys have a little bit of everything. So I was talking to your sister Kendall about all the machines and everything, but I guess we didn't talk about the store itself. I mean, you sell shirts, you sell flags. Give me a 10-cent tour of the Power Sports store itself, not machine-wise.
Oh, yeah. So one of our goals is like to pretty much sell as much as we can of like souvenirs, helmets. Like if you're here at the park, like we want to make sure that you have everything that you need to be out on the trails and have a good time.
And what you forgot.
Exactly. And I can't tell you how many times somebody's come in and they're like, I forgot my flag again. I guess I'm going to have a collection.
Hey, you see mine? I forgot mine last year. So I had to buy one. And I got one of those cool ones that you put it on the Jeep window and you slide it up.
Oh, yeah. Those are nice.
And then I'm going to guess with your dad, there's probably some ice cream in there.
There is some ice cream
Okay, just
in
making
there.
sure.
And then we actually have a soft serve machine, not always open, but on special events, we'll have it open for ice cream for free for everybody.
Are we special enough?
We might
Kyle, are
have
we
to
special
look at
enough? All right. It looks like the 523 of Tim Abner. There is action everywhere, so I apologize. We're bouncing all over the place. You can't catch it all.
I know.
This is what Ultra 4 is all about. Sometimes my job can be tough. This one makes it easy because there's action everywhere. I love it. Let me get back to racing tracks to see if I can see where Carson Atkins. Oh, my goodness. Carson Atkins updated 04, so 4 minutes ago. Oh, he just pinged. Good. Because that quick glance, Paul Wolf and Carson Atkins were side by side.
Oh.
Ping, 2 minute gain or
Gotcha.
2 mile gain.
Oh, wow.
So Carson Atkins, accurate update right now at race mile 7. Paul Wolf updated 07, so pretty accurate. So it looks like about a 2 mile split between Paul Wolf and Carson Atkins. And Tim Abner right behind us in the Branik boulders trying to make his way up. And this is not an easy climb. You saw Carson Atkins and a few of them shoot it. It's that happy medium approach. Do you hit it too hard and roll? Do you hit it not hard enough and get stuck? We're seeing a little bit of everything here. And your dad, Kyle and Trotter, man, what a great course. I'm loving it. It's just that perfect happy medium of too hard.
Exactly. And what's really hard about this hill right behind us is that it gets just enough sand on the top that your tires don't want to stick to the rock.
Oh, yeah.
But
I
then,
was walking up it and about biffed it because exactly what you said. There's that fine dust on the
Yes,
top.
yeah.
And it's actually, once you burn that off, it gets traction, but there's so much of the sand.
Mhm. And then once they bounce to that top, it just kicks more up.
Yep. All right. So Tim put a show on for the crowd, but he is up and out. Oh, man, this is exciting. I love it. And let me cut this on my phone. I'm getting blown up. So carry the show for a minute. That was Wayne.
Okay. Well, it looks like we still have a little bit of a bottleneck. Not too many cars in that one spot, I think in mile marker 8. But we've got somebody out on the left, and then we've got someone still trying that line on the right. A couple people have popped right up it, but some people are just struggling on it. And I wonder if I can see right. There's a few people out with their cars. Looks like the one on the right has a spotter. Oh, nope, that's just media, making sure they got everything.
Oh, perfect. All right, I'm getting some updates. It looks like Paul Wolf came into the pit, kicked the co-driver out because he was listening to Jeremy, took the spare off, and went back out. So he's on a mission. And then I got an update from our buddy Brandon Reed, said Ryan Scasia took a bad roll. Driver and co-driver are okay. But, yeah, they are out of the race, it sounds like. So a couple updates. Again, if you have information, please send it out. But don't blow me up too much. I'm missing some text. There we go. Oh, getting an update from Power Sports Nation. Liam Dickey's car is has a Kawasaki Ridge motor in it. So it went from a 2-cylinder to a 4-cylinder car. So that's why they are in the open class, because it doesn't match that same frame. So that's pretty cool. Gave him more top end over the original KRX.
Oh, and we have a complete rollover.
Doing tricks and stuff. That's Paul Wolf, was it?
These brown cars, I can't tell a single thing.
I'm pretty sure that's Paul Wolf just doing a complete backflip, sticking the landing, 10 out of 10. Hopefully the car's okay. Hopefully Paul's okay. Again, I'm guessing Paul.
But yeah.
Let me get on the track.
Oh.
Dancing all over. Oh, he could take another roll. Let's see, that is race mile 8, I thought, right?
Oh, it looks like they're really close, and they made it up.
Again, I cannot confirm if that was Paul Wolf or not on the tracker. He is not in that area, but I cannot tell. It was an 09, so it's an old ping.
Well,
50,
whoever it
50
was,
shot.
they freaked out the person behind them because now they're a little nervous. But, wait.
Another rollover. Stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Unfortunately, that one didn't land right on its wheels like the other one. But
And knowing Kyle, he's going to go out there and start writing parking tickets.
sorry, you can't park there.
There you go. See, I'm setting you up. See?
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Oh, and here comes our physical race leader. That is Carson Atkins. So our physical race leader smoking it once again. And I finally got a good look at the car. Normally he has Todd Beckett riding with him. He has no window net on the passenger side, so he is riding solo as well. So Scooby-Doo's got some more work ahead of him. And it's just crazy if you watch some of these cars. Some of them just make it look so easy. Some of them struggle. It's just that right happy throttle position, line choice, tires. I mean, the tire choice, I think, in the UTV is the Maxxis Rockzilla.
Yeah.
And, man, they're great tires.
They are absolutely great tires. I've had them on my machine for quite a while now, and they are just outstanding.
I did the 12-hour race with my buddy Adam that raced here today earlier, and he had the Rockzillas on that thing, and that was my first time using them at race pace, and they were phenomenal.
Oh, yeah. And they're just so hard to beat. Like, they are sticky,
I was going to say, yeah,
everything.
You can't beat them, and they're the softest, stickiest tire ever. So you can see the sun has set, but it's still plenty of light. We are out on lap number 2 of 4. Our race leader is about to be at the halfway mark. Yeah, he'll be heading out for lap 3. So we are almost at the halfway mark for the All Things UTV Open class. And, man, Carson Atkins is on a mission, and he just doesn't look like he's tearing up the car. He's just driving fast but conservative.
Yeah, there hasn't been too many people that I've seen that are really hard on their cars. They all seem like they're doing, really running that endurance race and doing a really good job.
Except for whoever just did that back.
other than the person that parked in the tree.
Yeah, and that one. And then we saw, who was it? Cody Willenborg shot that and hit the tree, ripped off a fender. So
that was just a fender.
I like your style, just a fender.
That's just cosmetic.
All right, is this Cody Willenborg possibly? So is that going to be P2, I think? Trying to get a look. Man, I couldn't tell. Was that a 334 or 529? I think that was 5. I think that's Cody Willenborg. I can't tell. Yeah, looking at the hood. Okay, so Cody Willenborg is in second position. And last time through, it was a 5-second time split through the race line start-finish. So we'll see what it is this time. So Cody Willenborg and his buddy Randy Dassenbraw is on a mission. We'll see if he can. Oh! How hard is he going to get it? A nice little wheel stand, brings her down, smooth throttle, up and out the Branik boulders. So getting a little closer. He was on the top side of that tree, unless that tree's down, I'm not sure.
It may be.
And now we're trying that left line that's super gnarly. It's just huge holes on either side. That is not a UTV-friendly line. The right side, I'm not going to say is easy, but that's the easier line. Man, what a great crowd we have here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning up and having some fun. And, man, they're putting on a show. There's Tim Abner, race mile 1 through the sand dunes. Oh, there's Paul Wolf. So physical third. Paul Wolf's starting to make his moves. But remember, he started P1. And like you said, he has tamed it back a little bit. And I still don't know if that was him that did the backflip, but I think so. and if it was him, that's the testament of how awesome the Mav R is.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. And look at this. Yeah, we got a log jam. That is race mile 8. So, again, this is where I take that left line and get my co-driver out, if you have one, and get that Warren winch going, because you're obviously know you're waiting right here. Brandon Davis, costing him precious time. Take that right line. But you know why he's not? His wife's riding co-driver. So he's not going to yell at her and say, get out of the car and winch. He's playing it smart. He wants a nice ride home as well.
All I'm saying is, if I was in the co-driver's seat, they would be yelling at me to get out, and I'd be getting out and winching.
I hear you. And just in the sand dunes just now is our physical race leader of Carson Atkins at the halfway point in the All Things UTV Open class. What a great, great day of racing we have had, and it is not over yet. This is the final race of the day, but not final race of the weekend. We still have the Youth 170s tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Time. And then at 4:30 is the Pro Modified class presented by G-Force. And then the 4400 Unlimited and the 4800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. So tomorrow, 10 a.m., we'll have a quick little fun race for the kids. And then from 4:30 till whenever it's going to be on. So if you're anywhere, Indianapolis, Chicago, in the Indiana area, $25 a day gets you this action up front. And here at the quarry, they've got a front row seat. And now the sun is starting to set, so the cars are getting harder because it's dark and muddy.
Well, and that's the other thing. If you're in the car and you're running through those mud puddles and your lights are completely covered, hopefully you have a light bulb.
I feel you there. And have you gone over to see Roxy yet to see on the Ultra 4 King of the Hammer swag?
I have, and I
All right.
I go there all the time. What are you
Well,
talking about?
I'm just saying, if you spend $50 or more, you get a raffle ticket, and you can take a worn winch similar to what I got on my Jeep.
Ooh.
So, tell Dad, take you over there, get a sweatshirt or something.
Oh, don't worry, we'll be over there.
I like it. And they're selling one of your shirts. You guys have some, we have some, and it's a Badlands Ultra 4 specialty shirt. I saw it, just a quick glance. It's got Paul Wolf, it's got Chad Hunt, and another UTV I didn't recognize, but you guys did a good job. I love that kind of single event throwout. So,
Well, I got to give a special thank you then, because I helped make it along with one of our media people.
good job.
Thank you.
I love it. But yeah, so it's just something fun. We used to make an event shirt every race, and it's hard to know quantities, so we'd end up with a lot of extra shirts. So we did an East, a West, a Central, and then a national shirt. So we have 4 shirts we sell throughout the season instead of one per event. But when you guys came with the single event, I'm all for it.
Well, and you guys are in so many different locations.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
so hard to get dates, locations, all of the above. So, like, I totally get it.
Yep. So, yeah, when you guys came that out, I was pretty stoked. So it looks like Recovery's going to let a few guys go. And that is Cody Willenborg, physical second position and 42 seconds behind Carson Atkins on adjusted time. Paul Wolf is 3 minutes 32 seconds behind second place and 4 minutes 14 seconds behind Carson Atkins. So right now our top 3 are on the halfway mark of this race. Man, the stock class was a great one. EMC was a little bit like car count. It was still a great race, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't quite this exciting. Man, with having 20 cars out there and taking the hard sections, this is I love it. That's why I'm here. That's why you're here.
Exactly. I just love the bigger the rocks, the bigger machines, and just watching it all.
So how long have you guys owned this park?
So, if I can do some math here, we're getting close. We're around 18 to 19.
Okay, I knew it was a while, but I know I can't remember who owned it. Who owned it before?
Troy Myers.
Yep, I recognize the name. So yeah, roughly call it 20 years ago, you guys have took over, and I came back. I was here in probably 2007 XRA days, and we raced right here in the quarry.
Yes.
And then I came back 4 or 5 years ago, and I was like, I have no clue where I'm at until we got to just the quarry. I recognized it, but the park itself has changed so much. So again, hats off to you and your entire family for running a great park. This place is cool.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I do have to give a lot of dedication to my dad. He does a lot.
He's stubborn.
He's so stubborn. I know.
So that is the 412 of Nate Richardson getting ready to hit the Branik wall. He makes it up quick and easy. He used to race the stock class in a RS1 Polaris, so he moved to the open class in the Pro R, and it's pretty cool. There's P3 of Paul Wolf, the Badlands off-road ambassador himself. Sounds like Jason Washburn had an issue, but just heard over the PCI race radio. He is back in action. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Branik Motorsports and brought to you by our official sponsors: Big B Motorsports, Off the Grid, Holly Off-Road, Warren Racing, King Shocks, Raceline Wheels, Freight Factory, Monster Energy, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Rock Crawler Suspension, Branik Motorsports, Pro Eagle, Tire Spine, PCI Race Radios, All Things UTV, Maxxis Tires, G-Force, and by Can-Am. So please support who supports the sport. We would not be here racing for the 2026 Branik Brawl at the Badlands Off-Road Park. So whether you're building a race car, a mall crawler, a tow rig, go check out these amazing companies that support Ultra 4 and Badlands Off-Road. Trying to get a visual, but Scooby's blocking it for us. We have another car having some trouble. I guess I can try to cheat and get on racing tracks and see who is still there. So Brandon Davis doesn't look like him. Does it look like Nick Anderson? No. So I'm going to guess that's the 420 of Mason Feller. I could be wrong.
I think that's what I saw.
Oh, it is. That's Justin Ramsey walking off to the right. That's his co-driver. So Mason Feller's the one that was the illegal parking unit, trying to parallel park upside down on a hill. So tough break for him. The car was upside down for a while. He doesn't look too excited to get back in the race. He could.
He could.
But not looking good for him. And we have more action right behind us. That looks like the 952 of Liam Dickey with Power Sports Nation being chased down by Brandon Davis. Oh, and we got a pass. Oh, the drone crashed just at the wrong time. Brandon Davis just makes a pass over Dickey up the Branik wall. The crowd got excited for that one. It's been a great race, and it is not over yet. Sage, I've had an absolute blast. Thanks for coming to the Big B studio with me, and doing everything what you guys do for us. It's been a great partnership, and I'm excited to come back. And, well, the weekend's not over. But anyways, I'm going to give you some monster lanyards and let you walk through the crowd a little bit and throw them out to them, all right?
Yeah, be looking for me. I'll have them.
Perfect. Sage will be over by the white trailer with some monster lanyards. Always a pleasure. See you around. Hopefully see you tomorrow.
Yes,
all righty.
Tomorrow.
Sage
Thank you.
Knobs. Pleasure talking with her and getting caught up with the behind the scenes. So there's Mason Feller and Justin Ramsey checking out the issues they had. And this is behind me, the 304 of Gavin Smith. Who is that? That's the 5151 of Brandon Dre and Jay Wayman. Uh-oh. Can't find him, grind him. Heard a little bit of a miss shift at the top of the hill above us. But he's back moving, so didn't do too much damage. Let's see, who else do we have? It's still just Carson Atkins 1, Cody Willenborg 2, and Paul Wolf in that third position. 4 minutes and 14 seconds splitting the top three. And only 42 seconds splitting Carson Atkins and Cody Willenborg. And Cody Willenborg is in a pretty stock Pro R Polaris. Carson Atkins has a pretty built Pro R. So, man, it's anybody's game. And just like that, Alan Burton just moved into fourth position out on his third lap of 4. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds, and this race is on adjusted time. They are doing full 4 laps at 11 miles apiece, so 44 miles of some of the gnarliest terrain we have here at Badlands. Kyle Nosp and Brian Trotter built an awesome course out here, and the drivers are loving to hate it, if that makes sense. Blowing that corner a little wide, getting some speed, and you can see it's getting dark for the drones, so hopefully we got another 15, 20 minutes in them. What are our lap times? I have not even been paying attention. Looks like fastest lap of this race is Carson Atkins with a 19:43. So we were guessing 20 minutes for the fast guys, and we are right on the money. It is a very similar course of last year, but backwards and probably about, 25% different. But obviously when you drive backwards, everything's different. But so we were, it's always a guess. We were pretty close. Oh, is this Carson again? I'm at race mile 9, so I think I got to get a better visual. No, this is not Carson. That is Nick Anderson behind me, not on screen. That's Tim Abner on screen. Let me get on Racing Tracks. And you can see our leaders changed to green on the dot. That means they are on their third lap. But Carson should be getting close. If we actually zoom into the creek cross. Jason Washburn on screen. He is back moving in that wide open designs UTV. But our leader should be coming into race mile 8 at the creek. There's Tyler Clever's drone, fresh off his win in the tire spine stock class. He's flying the drone for us out there, doing a little double duty racing, playing drone pilot. He's having a good weekend. Gets paid to fly, gets paid to race. We're going to call him a pro. Looked like a Kawasaki cruising through. Oh, here comes that wind again. So Jeremy just updated me. Carson just went by the 420 car, so I missed that. Thank you, Jeremy, for the update. So we should have our physical race leader here in the Branik Bowl here very, very soon. Oh, no. Mechanical alert for Brandon Davis at race mile 9.4. So that is just past us, I believe. Thank you, David Clay with Racing Tracks, but bummer.
Can I get a status update on 256 getting rolled over out of the notch and out of the way? They're back on their wheels, trying to get it fired up to go change flat on course. Copy that, thank you.
Getting caught up on a few things. Nothing too important. Let's switch back to the YouTube, see what everybody's saying on that. Hopefully they're enjoying it as much as we are. Looks like Patricia, Ian, Prudence, and Mark. Katie Dickey's even tuned in. Taylor Giles, Patricia, Jasper, and Chris Moore. Thank you for tuning in. Got a great crowd here on site and back at home. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. And I hear a Pro R. Is this Carson Atkins? Yes, it is. Our physical race leader dropping into the Branik Boulders. Carson Atkins has had one heck of a run. He's at race mile 9 right now, so he's 2 miles away from the white flag. And every time I have seen him on the screen, he has been just smooth and consistent. Let's see what he does up the Branik Boulders this time. And look at that, just smooth and steady. What a great run for Carson Atkins. And speaking about great run, I got another special guest hopping into the Big B studio. I got my buddy Corey Day, our unofficial winner for the 4600 Spider Track stock class. That sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
Oh, it sounds really nice.
And you beat the 4500 cars.
Yeah, it was fun.
No, you put on one heck of a show, and you even came down the hero line. You didn't have to come down.
Oh, I mean, got to give the fans some action,
yeah,
you know?
which we have right now for
Yes.
sure.
Oh, yeah.
Have you been down here watching for a little bit?
Yeah, we ate some ice cream and we've been hanging out. And
did you bring me any?
No, Corey, did you finish yours? I finished mine too.
Or
Sorry.
it melted. Just say it melted.
Oh yeah,
I'm just joking.
I don't need any. You could
yeah,
tell.
I know that's right.
No, they were putting on a show. I wasn't expecting them to shoot up this so well. So
As well, most of them are. There's definitely been some struggles.
Yep.
I'm surprised we haven't had a roll yet, but it could happen.
Yep. Yep.
But yeah, kind of run us through your day. I thought you guys were running 3 laps, then all of a sudden halfway through the race, Jeremy was like, "No, they're doing 4 too."
Yeah, we knew 4 in the drivers' meeting. At least they said 4.
Apparently, I wasn't listening.
No, we were just planning to go out. I mean, we got a race in 2 weeks at Pennsylvania, and
You're coming to that one too?
Oh yeah,
Heck yeah,
we're doing
buddy.
them all. So
I love it.
I just was planning on going out and just kind of trail riding, having fun. You know, we'd lay down a good qualifying time and just wanted to go have fun. That was the goal for the day. First lap, first time being in the car since Hammers.
Oh, really?
It
Okay.
sounds like a bucket of bolts.
Well, it is.
Yeah. And so we stopped, took a long pit. We cleared the rock quarry pretty quick. Got
That
a
makes
radio
more
check.
sense because then you were on adjusted time in second place, so that's because you were in the
Yes.
pit so long.
Yeah,
makes a
so
lot.
we got a
more
radio
sense.
check in the pits. My wife was out here actually keeping a track, and she's like, hey, you guys got like 9 minutes before the next car cleared to quarry. And so I was like, well, let's just stop. Let's look the car over. I mean, it sounded like loose shock bolts. It sounded like loose Heims. It sounded like my leaf springs were falling out again. Like,
And you couldn't find any issue?
They said everything looked fine. All bolts were tight. Everything checked out. I mean, the car's covered in mud.
Oh,
so,
yeah,
I
you
mean,
can't
they
see.
shook it, listened, grabbed. Anyway, so we went on our way, and I thought, we got 9 minutes. Let's just Miss Daisy this thing.
John wasn't Miss Daisy in it, so
yeah.
technology helped you on that one.
Yeah, so literally, thanks to my wife, and Chad Hunt was at the exit of the quarry. So my wife was giving me entrance of the quarry times, and Chad Hunt was on the exit, giving me split times on the exit, and just trying to keep an eye on. We did the harder lines. They were a little bit shorter.
Yeah, so I mean, it probably saved you 15, 20 seconds.
Not a lot.
Not a ton, but
Yeah.
enough.
Yes.
And
Yep.
you like rock crawling.
Yes. I mean,
Critically low
all this is
battery.
very doable. Just playing it smart and having fun, So we wanted to do these lines, and when we got through the quarry, the rest of it, once we got the word that he was catching, we had to pick it up. So
And just on the PCI race radio, just heard white flag is out for Carson Atkins. And let's talk about your buddy. Speaking about the quarry, your buddy Brant Irwin. Last year he loses a key here. This year he loses a transfer case. What's going on with Brant?
he's had some bad luck. We banter back and forth a lot, and
Oh, yeah.
I was really hoping
We're all good friends, so-
Yeah, really hoping he would stay right behind me, today and start behind me in second. So was thinking he was going to be behind us, and when we heard that he had some trouble, I thought maybe it was this drop over here, because in practice he went over that same one, and I told him, I'm like, your transfer case is hitting pretty hard, and I actually had to winch him off of it.
Oh boy, okay.
So I wonder if he tried to jump it and landed on it and popped it off.
Yeah, I mean, it was right here.
Yeah. So very
that-
similar spot.
And on the screen, we just missed Cody Willenborg. That is P2, but just keeping the jabs going. He was just literally 100 feet that way. So I
Yes.
ran over there to check on him.
Yeah.
I handed him my Jeep key. He said he didn't need it.
Didn't lose a key this time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But then he brought over a part of the transfer case attached to the drive shaft and showed us all. And yeah, dead in the water.
Yeah, we had some fun with him already. We sent him the "Do Your Chain Hang Low" song.
I love it.
It was just flopping around when he
Oh,
got
yeah.
towed back to camp. So
And just on screen in the sand dunes, that was physical first place. That was Carson Atkins on his 4th and final lap. We will get a time split between him and Cody Willenborg. Carson Atkins. Haven't even flipped my sheet yet. So Carson Atkins started in second. Cody Willenborg started in sixth. So there is 2 minutes of adjusted time plus physical lead. So we'll see how it all plays out. But, man, Carson Atkins, Cody Willenborg. Paul Wolf has had a couple issues. He's still in third and still running strong. So we'll see. We'll see how it shakes out.
Yeah, Cody. It's pretty cool to see him race that car. And I mean, I know last year it was like 100% stock. And he say he bent something, he just changed it with a stock part. And I'm like, the Pro Rs are nasty.
Oh,
like,
it's pretty wild.
And Carson's in one that's heavily modified.
Yeah, his is built.
It's so
I think
cool.
It's a Greaves car, if I'm not mistaken.
It looks a lot like it. Yeah, real low and slender. It looks a lot of fun.
I remember Carson Atkins. He was in one of the only ones in a Yamaha. And he was so fast. But the Yamahas they're just not an Ultra 4 car.
I think he had it. He just tried the wheels.
He was always fast, but always had bad luck brakes.
Yeah.
So to see him getting in a real machine and obviously putting on a clinic right now, pretty excited for old Carson Atkins. Him and his dad, they come to a lot of races and just the nicest people.
Yes.
Well, just kind of like Team Indiana.
Sometimes.
Obviously, you know me. I'm partial to Team Indiana. You guys are some of the best in the sport.
We enjoy it. I said this several times, but
look at this!
Oh man!
Oh, that's a huge tumble.
Oh,
that one hurt. At least we have some people to check on him.
You know, there was a side hill there we were wondering about. Looks like he might have tried it there.
Bad roll at race mile 85 at the wall. Pretty good tumble.
Nope.
Everybody's okay?
Looks like it. Yeah.
Okay, radio break. Trotter, you've got that roll covered. Drivers are doing that. Radio break. No timing, please. Trotter, Jeremy. Driver, co-driver, good on that roll.
Is that number 2?
Okay, copy that timing. As you good. Everything's good.
Okay, listen on the PCI race radio. Sounds like driver and driver are okay, but that was a gnarly roll.
Yeah.
So
Obviously,
looked like
safety
there at the
first. End, there might have been another one tipped over.
Oh yeah. It looked like I saw you saying the two wheels. But I was listening to the radio too much.
Make sure it's safe. That's the thing. Even out here, this water hole on screen now.
It's a little sketchy, isn't it?
Man, I wanted to hit it wide open. I think you could hydroplane to the other side.
I saw UTV do it, but then you kind of get a little crossed up, and the water's worse up ahead.
Yes.
So
the entrance is like the perfect entrance for hydroplaning. You just drop in just ever so slightly. The exit is kind of a wall.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like a wall, but at 60, it's a wall.
Yeah.
And then it's just total slime throughout there. So the more you hit it and progress more water and mud up the course, I thought, there's no chance of even trying, because if you drop off that grass knoll, it's actually about 5 foot tall.
Yeah, and
you're up on a ridge, and it's a dike, and so that levee in the middle is cut out. So that's why the water's there, obviously. So yeah, if you get all sorts of sideways after the water, it's not going to go well.
That's why we have the camera there, because it's Benji for recovery. And I was like, well, if you're there, that's a cool spot. Let's go ahead and put a camera there. But it's for safety, because that is, it is a dangerous spot.
That's where my head was. There's a camera here. We should probably send it. And then I was like, I don't think it's worth it.
All right, we got the light tower lit up. Thank you, Larry and Kyle. And I wasn't paying attention.
Let's see. That was Brandon Dre.
Okay, nice.
51-51. Made it look pretty easy.
And look, it is getting dark out here.
Yeah.
And we are on our last lap for the leaders, and Carson Atkins has a 2-minute lead over Cody Willenborg. And we still haven't seen Paul Wolf here, so they've got a pretty good lead over him.
Yep. Yeah, the sand dunes was probably one of my favorite parts this year.
Yeah, the sand dunes that, like, let's go to Indiana and go play in the sand. Whatever. Nope. They've got it here at Badlands, and it's such a fun spot. I mean, the rollers are fast. And on your last lap, we knew that you knew John was coming, and you came up that hill just sideways,
Yeah.
just getting it, giving that Cherokee every 167 horsepower
funny.
it's got.
It brought back some memories of the final countdown at Hammers this year, trying to make the clock and hitting those whoops. It's crazy. You don't think Indiana sand dune whoops.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of good stuff out there.
And my buddy Brian Tremp just poked his head around. He's here. Oh, here's Terhune. Yeah, buddy, your co-driver. Huh?
Yeah. He's great. He keeps me calm in the car. He might have turned me off a little too much today. Like I said, we were just podunking around on lap 2 there after our pit stop, and that's when we realized we better turn it on. And he was keeping me honest. It was good. He's like, hey, you know your course. Just keep running, run your pace.
And that's what you need.
Yeah.
Because you don't need the co-driver saying, go, 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 because you need that happy medium.
Right. And like I said, I want to go to all the races I can, and I'd love to not rebuild the car.
Yeah, well, you don't have the money. You don't have the time, and it's expensive.
And the money, yeah. But, so just keeping that in my head, I thought, let's just play it safe.
I believe that is Tim Abner climbing the wall. And I just got an update from Benji. He said there's been one guy that's skimming the water every time.
Yeah.
And I saw it once, but I haven't seen it
I thought
every
I
time.
seen a glimpse of maybe a pass, and the guy blasted a little faster than the other guy. But there goes Paul Wolf right now.
Perfect. So physical third position is here in the rock quarry. And don't forget, so I'm going to say that maybe I got to retract a lot. Paul Wolf is running a little tamer race.
Yeah.
He's got to race that same exact car tomorrow.
Yep.
So maybe he's playing the long-term game. I hadn't thought of that.
Yep.
So if he's already in a podium position, smooth and consistent, stay there.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure he did a backflip at the wall earlier. So,
he was in pre-running. He was picking out some pretty crazy lines.
Well, he's Paul Wolf.
I know. I know. Yeah. That new XRC car, pretty crazy rock crawler.
Yeah, that Mav R is wild. So I have Carson Atkins at race mile 5.5. Pretty accurate. So we should see him coming through the splash field here in the next few minutes. And that is our physical race leader at the halfway mark right now on his 4th and final lap is Carson Atkins.
Yay.
You having fun? So we have Cora in here sitting on Daddy's lap. All smiles. Are you having fun? Yeah. What kind of ice cream did you get? Vanilla. Anything special or just vanilla? Just vanilla. All right. So how cool is it you're out here with your mom, your dad, your sister, having fun? And now, who gets the trophy? Do you get to take it in your bedroom, or does it go in the living room on the mantle in front of everybody?
Maybe in my bedroom.
I like it. All right, Cora. Well, yeah, thanks for the chat. I know you're a little shy, but thanks for talking with me. And I just love seeing the smile on your face hanging out with dear old Dad.
We're gonna give her a go tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, you're racing the 170 in the morning.
Yeah.
Rain or shine, right? You got the mud tires on?
Say we'll give her the beans in the mud.
It looks like the rain has lessened.
Yes.
But it's
at
still
least
going to be
it's tonight.
Yeah.
And we have most of the day tomorrow for it to tack up.
Well, her race is at 10, so that's not most of the day.
If we do it in the quarry, I think, or in the arena, I think it'll be pretty sandy.
Yeah.
It should soak up some.
Yeah. Well, we'll
we
find
can
out.
adjust. We can adjust.
We will.
Yeah.
But you excited to go racing tomorrow?
Yeah.
How fast are you going to go?
Maybe 29 miles per hour.
Oh, I like it. That's
like
faster than your dad went today.
It's pretty specific. Why is it so? Why is so certain on 29?
Because that's how fast it goes.
Yeah,
that's the
wide
rev
open.
limiter. Huh?
That's wide
I like
open.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. You wanting to get a trophy just like your dad?
Yeah.
I love it. Then you could take it to school for show and tell, right? Yeah. All right. Good times, Cora. I'm excited to watch you race tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern time. Yeah. Oh, and that's a question I meant to ask the NOS. So how far is Central Time from here? Like 10 miles, right?
State line.
State line. So how far is it?
I think here it's state line. When you get closer to Chicago, it jumps into Indiana.
So what?
Oh, I mean, we're
a half hour away.
Yeah, 30.
Yeah, okay.
30.
It's always a trick getting here. Like, I think I'm in Central, am I in East?
Yeah, I mean, we're right there.
Yeah,
close enough.
How bad would it be to live in Central and work in Eastern, or vice versa?
So my wife and I, when we first got together, we lived in Central Time Zone, and we both worked in Eastern Time Zone.
Okay, so you tell me, how tricky was that?
Honestly, you just set the clocks to Eastern and that way.
Okay.
Even though you live in Central, you
All
just
right.
kind of just wherever
you adjust.
Yeah. Wherever you frequent, you just set that time.
So it looks like Adam Brown, driven by Philip McGilton, Greg Hayes, Chaz Berger are all stopped at the wall. Jason Washburn's there. Mason Feller, we know, is stopped for a bit. And Carol Makalov is still there. So the wall is definitely eating some people up. And again, it is getting dark. Thanks, Kyle, for turning on the lights. It's like Motel 8 around here.
We'll leave a light on for you. Yeah, it's funny. You look out in the open and you're like, oh, it's not totally dark yet.
Yeah.
But man, in
some
the
of
woods,
those valleys,
yeah, and back in the woods, like even this sand dune shot here, you could tell there's a little bit of sunlight left, but yeah, it's still.
I'm gonna guess that was Paul Wolf. Looked like a Mavar. Let me see on racing
Let's
tracks.
see. By the time he got through start finish now.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So on racing tracks, that was
Yeah.
probably him.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
And we got some action in the Branik boulders down here.
Looks like.
Oh, that's Gavin Smith, the 304. And it looks like, did you see him stop? I think he was going from high to low.
Probably switching it low,
Yep.
hit this rock face. Yep, right on up.
Perfect. Why didn't you try that one? You could have.
It's silly, but the bypass on the backside of here, we didn't have to do this lower rock garden. If the lower rock garden was an option to bypass, I would have loved to have done this wall.
Okay, I
Yeah.
like it. I believe that's Liam Dickey in that brown UTV. It's usually green. There was a couple Cherokees when you were racing, and
Yeah.
it was. I finally realized you had the spare that was horizontal,
Yeah.
and the other one had vertical spare. So
Yeah.
I finally put that puzzle
Yeah.
together. But they were getting tough to see, and talking about tough to see, Benji's out there at race mile 6 or 7, and that was even an accident. 6-7, right? Cora's shaking her hands. I love it. My girls have warned me out on that, but I still laugh with them. Oh, a huge wheel stand. Love
Yeah.
it. Oh, taking the far right line. Could we get a pass? Not quite there, but yeah, put on a show.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good time. So what time's your curfew tonight, or bedtime? I guess
9.
9 o'clock. Well, guess what? It's 9 o'clock. You going to bed? It's a race.
Race.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's
Hey, don't
right.
worry. You don't have to race till tomorrow,
Yeah.
and you get to sleep in a little bit.
Yep. Drivers meeting in the morning, and then go out and do some qualifying, and then race right after.
Yeah. Practice, qualify, race, all in one little shebang.
Love it. Yep.
And
Get familiar
your
with the
buddy,
course.
your buddy Tinley moved from the 170s up to the 1000s.
Yep.
You gonna do the same?
Maybe when you're older.
Maybe.
I like it.
Yeah.
Well, at least as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Well, as you can see, it's pretty dark out there. So the sun has set. We still have a camera here.
There we go.
Oh, and look, that's Jonathan Dawes out
What
there
a
in the sand
great
dunes. What a
cameraman.
stud. Yeah.
Yeah. What a great camera.
And I feel bad because he offered me probably a few weeks ago to do this.
Yeah.
And I just, lots of moving parts, completely forgot.
Yeah.
He comes up to me this morning. He's like, hey, you still want me to run that camera again? I'm like, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's like, where do you want me? I was like, where do you want to go? He's like, I was thinking the sand dunes. I'm like, perfect.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I was actually had a drone in the sand dunes, logistically wise,
Right.
and then they talked me out of putting that one there to the back field where the water
Yes.
crossing.
Yep.
Great decision.
Yep.
Then we got Dawes to
Yep.
give us
Fill
the
in.
sand dunes.
Yeah,
so.
I love it.
Yeah, you love that light, don't you? All right, we're going to see how hard they hit the water. They're moving pretty good. That's the water cross.
Yeah,
I think he skipped it.
That was. I
He
mean,
did not slow down.
It didn't look like a real good slowdown there.
And yeah, where are we at now?
was
Oh,
trying-
that's the start finish.
Yes. So there was a
So-
pass made right there.
Yeah. So it's still just Carson. Oh, and just like that, I had to update. So Carson Atkins 1, Cody Willenborg 2, Liam Dickey in 3rd, then Paul Wolf in 4th, Alan Burton, and then Gavin Smith. What's the time split? It is Liam Dickey is 2 minutes ahead of Paul Wolf on adjusted time. So Power Sports Nation putting on a show. We'll see how it sticks out. But do you remember what the saying is? To finish first you must finish. Oh, and there's our physical race leader, race mile 9 here in the Branik Bowl, heading up and out. And
Wow.
just look at this. Walking the dog, Carson Atkins, our physical race leader, is less than 5 minutes away from grabbing that checkered flag. What a great run
That's
we have
impressive.
here.
That's so impressive.
Absolutely. I love it.
It's crazy to watch that because I know what that feels like, but it just looks so fluid.
He makes it look easy, and
Yes.
you know it's not. Because
Yes.
one bad bounce,
Yes.
your day is upside down brown.
Yep, right here in this worn banner and then coming at us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was a little nervous being here. but
Yeah.
I think I'm all right.
Ah, we're perfect.
Yeah.
We have front row.
Exactly. Yeah. So selfishly, that's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Because I could be up at the start finish watching nothing,
Yeah, you
or
could be-
come down
you
here.
could be
Yeah,
right
I
there
could be
in the
doing that.
dark,
Yeah.
yeah.
But we did this a couple of years ago, and it depends on the venue, obviously.
Right.
But if there's a cool place that we can kind of easily get
Absolutely.
to, let's do it. I'm
Like
in.
at PA when you set up in the rocks.
Yeah,
there.
yeah. I think we'll do that again.
Yeah, that
I
was
mean,
a good
why not?
spot.
Yeah.
Right on the top, you got the lookout. you
And
get
now this time you guys are coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did I? Never mind. I'm not sure which way we're going. Shoot.
Well, in general, we normally
Yeah.
go backwards the
Yep.
next year.
Yep. So, all right. So I didn't give away too much. Good. Hopefully I don't get
I mean,
fired.
it was kind of fun this year, the qualifying course being backwards from last year and remembering all the right turns last year. This year was all left turns.
Yeah.
And
Playing
it
a little NASCAR, huh?
honestly, it was just the water holes that messed with me. The left and rights didn't mess with me, but the distance to the corner from a water hole, or now it's.
You remember it that good?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess you race Trek here as well.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, every course I go to, I can remember it like it's just burned in there.
Well, good for you. That's
Yeah.
a huge advantage because
Yeah.
I can remember pretty decent, but I'm not going to say this mud hole's 30 feet from the corner.
So you don't think you do.
Okay, but maybe you do on
I mean,
accident.
I can walk through almost every course I've been on. Real, I mean, it's silly, but I can. But when you go backwards on something and it's burnt into your skull like that, it messes with you because
That's
you
funny.
think I'm coming out of this corner hitting a hole, and really you're going down a long straightaway, and then you're like, oh crap, there's a hole and then a corner. So it's just 180.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
when you get used to it, yeah, it's a little tricky at times.
That's
so,
awesome.
Yeah.
So where are we at here? Oh, did we get a light
I think
tower
there's a
down there?
recovery rig at the
Oh,
top.
okay.
Yeah, there we go.
There we are. So that is
Yeah.
the wall at race mile 8.5, and that was a recovery rig. But just at the perfect glance, I was like, "Is that a light tower?"
Yeah.
Because I'll be honest, I don't think you could get a light tower there.
There might not be tires on it by the time you drag it there. Yeah. The bulbs might not work.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh,
go checker.
Well, we missed it. You know why? Because it's dark. But it's the number 722 of Carson Atkins out of Seymour, Tennessee, with Davon Racing. In that Pro R with SMC Concrete and K&N Filters, our unofficial winner. But on adjusted time, I think he has it in the bag unless something happens with racing tracks and course compliance.
Let's see where Cody's at.
So
see if we got him on racing
Whoa,
tracks
no
there.
way. So 42. So this is an old ping.
Okay.
15 minutes ago,
Okay.
he was at race mile 2, so he's probably going to jump way up. Paul Wolf is at 5.5 at 57. So accurate ping for Paul Wolf, but a little off for Willenborg.
I was wondering because I haven't heard him down here in the quarry yet. So
Yeah.
it'll be
Well,
close.
Corey, always a pleasure, buddy.
Yes.
Hopefully I catch up with you later for a beverage or not, but always a pleasure. Cora, good luck tomorrow. Have fun, and congratulations on another win with us here at Ultra 4,
man.
buddy.
What a better place.
Yep.
Yeah, it's awesome. Home
All
track.
right.
So.
Well, go enjoy. I got another guy that's going to hop in here that should be in a race car, but he's not. So we're still waiting for Cody Willenborg, Liam Dickey, Paul Wolf, Alan Burton. How's this going to shake out? So joining me in the Big B studio is Danny Falcon, who is racing right now, or was. So what happened, buddy? Why are you here?
Well, I was feeling good, looking good, and
I wouldn't say looking good.
Well, not no more.
You got a little mud on your face.
Oh, you know it. I lost brakes at some point. Got softer and softer. I was dropping off the wall, and yeah, it wasn't looking good.
Yeah, no brakes are no fun. I'll tell you that.
No,
I've been there, done that.
No. Well, the first time, I don't know if you saw, I stopped in that back way. The little tracker controller thing flew off and hit me and landed in my arms and the steering wheel, and I had to stop and throw it back on, and then I took back off, got past by 2, and then passed, felt like 3.
Sweet.
And then I lost brakes.
Yeah, no, like I said, no brakes are no fun. But this is your first race with us at Ultra 4 USA.
It is.
What are you thinking?
Oh, it was great. It was great.
So in my peripheral behind you, I keep seeing flashes. I'm like, oh no, the storm's coming. Nope, it's a camera. Sweet.
Who's
I
that?
thought it was lightning. Can you tell who that is?
No.
Me neither.
No.
It's getting really tough because all your cars are brown.
Yeah,
They're all UTVs, and now it's dark.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So we'll have to cheat a little bit on racing tracks, but the pings are a little bit off, so can't quite tell. Where is Willenborg? He still hasn't pinged in a bit. So Paul Wolf looks like he's at the splash area. No, he just passed that. So I think Paul Wolf, well, Willenborg's not pinging him for us. So is it going to be Willenborg, Dickey, or Wolf next through here in the second and third?
I hope it's my boy Dickey.
All right. Yeah, you're part of Power Sports Nation, right?
Yeah, it's part of the crew.
He's in third place right now.
We're the Kawasaki life.
Yeah, that's right. So that is the 319 of Greg Hayes right now coming up the Branik Boulders. So which one has the new HT? Cameron, right?
Cameron does. So
I'm excited to see that because I'm not trying to say anything bad. Kawasaki's a great machine, but their power to weight just hasn't quite been there.
Yeah.
You have a great machine, not trying to take anything away.
No,
you're
right.
I'm excited to see that supercharged H2 tomorrow to see what it can actually do because the Kawasaki's been right there. But now with the extra power, a factory supercharger, let's go, right?
Oh, yeah, and it looks good. It's been built pretty well.
And it started life as a 4-seater, right?
It did.
Yeah.
And then I think they linked up with Cowie to get a 2-seat chassis. And
I don't know if they chopped it in half or got a 2-seat. I'm not sure. But
I think they got a 2-seat
okay.
chassis. And then everything was transferred over.
Nice.
So.
That makes more sense. I had a 2-seat 900 back in the day that I raced and then started talking about racing. It was cheaper. So I cut mine in half, stretched it to a family 4-seater, and it drove down the road. You know, you've seen those cars that drive around the road a little bit. So.
Oh, yeah. He did cut.
Yep, getting Jeremy Dickinson kept us honest. He kept cut 21 inches out of a 4-seat Kawasaki and made a 2-seater. So, hey, that's some fabrication there.
Oh yeah.
So we'll see how it plays out. So how many laps did you finish? 2?
1.
Oh,
Not
just
even.
1. Oh, not even 1.
Yeah. This was it. I was gonna keep going. I didn't need brakes to go up. I just need them down, and I was like,
But if you get in a squirrely situation, No brakes is no bueno.
No bueno. And we have e-brakes on ours. I was gonna use it.
Oh, I
and
didn't
was
think of that.
I was gonna use it, and I was like, I need a little more front brake.
Yeah.
But it was so muddy, I couldn't see.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
Oh,
I ran over. There were some logs on the course, like some branches, and then that one climb where the big rollover was.
Oh yeah.
And
That's
a
8
little
mile
bit
and a
after
half.
that.
Yeah.
I started getting.
Did you make it up that one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right up.
That we saw a couple gnarly rolls there.
Oh yeah.
Paul Wolf did a backflip, landed on his wheels, shook it around, kept going, but it was
The guy that just rolled. He
Oh.
walked out of the woods here.
I
and-
missed that one.
Yeah, he went that way.
Well, in
He
the
said
dark.
he was fine. Yeah.
Well, good. Let's see. We are at race mile 9, so that is gonna be. That was Chaz Berger. I would assume he's the only car over here with a red at the bottom of his teardrop, if I'm looking at it right. And we are still waiting on second place to come through, right?
Yeah. 'Cause,
Yeah.
that was first.
So Tim Abner's still moving strong. Oh, no, I'm wrong color. I'm glad I paid attention. Light blue is lap number 4. So it's Paul Wolf at 59, so 5-minute-old update.
Liam.
Alan Burton, 01, accurate update. Then it's Liam Dickey, 03, accurate update. But Liam started a ways back in the pack, if I remember right.
Yep.
He started.
He's behind me.
Well, I'm not seeing him. Oh, there he is. Yeah, back in 17th.
Yep.
So he has, what's half of 17? Roughly 8 minutes, 7.5 minutes?
Yep.
My brain's fried.
8.5.
Yeah, 8.5 minutes.
Yep.
Thank you. Of adjusted time over Paul Wolf. So Paul Wolf has to beat Liam Dickey by 8.5 minutes. Yeah, you're getting excited. Rooting on your buddy.
And I like Wolf too, but
Liam's
my boy.
I try not to be biased, and
Yeah.
it's easy for me because I love everybody.
Yeah.
So watch Paul Wolf, one of our winningest racers ever, and your good buddy Liam Dickey out there battling with him. You got to be stoked, right?
That does get you.
Exactly.
Because Wolf's, he's the man that you're
you're
targeting.
I mean,
you know?
he's
He knows
everybody,
that,
and he's such a nice guy. So nobody hates on him, but everybody wants to beat him because he's the best, right?
that's-
So
you
if you're hanging with Paul Wolf, you're doing something right.
Yeah. That's Here they come. I hear it. That's the one.
Who do you hear?
Is that Liam or Paul?
It's got headlights on it.
Out here, you can't see anything.
Exactly.
Even right here, I can't tell who that is.
Looks
that-
like Paul Wolf. Nope,
it?
can't tell. Not
That-
Paul
no,
Wolf.
that
Not
is
Paul
not
Wolf.
Paul. No.
And I don't have an accurate ping on here.
Is that a Pro R? I can't tell. What
I think it is a Pro R. So
Yeah.
is that Cody Willenborg possibly? Definitely sounds like a Pro R.
Yeah.
529, Cody Willenborg. So physical second is at the Branik Boulders. And can he make it up and out? Quick and easy.
Yeah.
Physical second place. And he should have that pretty solid. So I think 1 and 2, obviously it's unofficial and on adjusted time. But
So the
I'm going to
battle-
say Carson Atkins 1, Cody Willenborg 2. Third place is up for debate. We haven't seen him.
Oh, man.
You're excited and nervous,
I'm
aren't you?
excited and nervous, just like when I started the race.
Oh, I feel you. So this is your first time ever racing Ultra 4. Give me a 10-cent tour of what you think about it.
It's a rush. So I'm a veteran, and I haven't had a
thank you for your service.
Thank you, and I haven't had a rush in years, and honestly, I've never felt this in a long time. So it's kind of nice. It's
Nice.
That same
Exciting,
rush.
nervous.
It was. It actually kind of took my breath away. So I was just like, man, why am I? I'm still on a high right now.
I
So,
love that,
yeah.
man.
So it's
I can
nice.
see it in your face. You're just.
I was excited.
You're on cloud 9.
And then I
And
lost
even
brakes.
that's with a bad day.
Yeah.
So
even
just
with the
think when you
bad-
have a good day like your buddy Liam.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
I just hit you and got money.
Maybe. No, yeah. I wouldn't touch me either.
Yeah.
It's Modelo time. If you.
I feel you
if you're
there.
on Me. Is that him? No, that's Paul. That's a Can-Am.
It's definitely Can-Am, but
Oh wait, I
it
see lights.
almost looked like Brandon Davis, but again,
Oh, you
dark.
might
I'm
be
just
right.
completely guessing.
Here comes. Somebody stopped on the hill over here. Shit. No,
That's a Polaris.
yeah, it is. No, that's Can-Am.
No, that's Can-Am. Who's that?
256.
Oh, that is Brandon Davis. I
That's
was
Brandon.
right. Look
Okay.
at me go. And he's a rock bouncer, so he should make the easy work of this. And he does. Up and out. Look at that. Brandon Davis putting on a show for us right here at the Branik Boulders. He is a lap down, if I'm not mistaken. Yes.
That's a Polaris. I can't. It's so dark and everything's
Oh,
so
it's
dirty.
tough.
You can't
Yeah.
see anything.
And like I said, racing tracks with the mud, I assume, or something. But we do download the data. We have the raw data, but live, it's tough. And then we had DirtHub.tech and Moab, and it worked awesome, but just have to work a few more bugs out of it and get some more things going. But excited to see where that goes in the future, teaming up with racing tracks, hopefully.
Moab looked wild.
Oh, man, it was
Moab.
awesome. Moab's so beautiful, and then you go out there to a mud race.
Yep.
So that's Tim Abner coming through. Up and out, making it look easy.
Good job.
Let's see. Do we have Cody Willenborg yet? Not yet. So it's still just Carson Atkins in that first position. And this is no clue.
The numbers.
Did you see a number?
It's broke off on
Yeah,
the right.
okay.
There was a lot of body work in the trail.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Oh wait, that's Liam. That's Liam.
All right, so
Yeah.
your buddy Liam. So if
I think
Liam,
that is. It looks like.
if Liam finishes in front of Paul Wolf, no doubt about it, he
Yep.
beats him. So
That it. Yeah, you can't miss that sound. That's him.
you tell me.
I
You,
think
you
that's
rode in a
it.
Kawasaki for a half a lap.
Just
Sorry.
repeat. Tell me again.
So are you gonna come back? Tell me that.
Oh yeah.
All right.
100%.
What's the next one on your bucket list?
What's next? Is it Big Sky?
Next is Pennsylvania.
Oh no, I'm doing Big Sky.
Oh, that is your
yeah,
buddy
that's
Dickey.
Liam. Come on.
All right, so Liam Dickey, physical third and on adjusted time, I do believe.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There you go. There you go.
Dancing, having
There you
some
go.
fun. Oh, and then hit a tree. But he's up and out. So I saw that earlier. Do you understand the front end on that thing? Because every once in a while that front tire wouldn't pull and then it would pull.
He might be having problems.
Okay, so maybe having it. I didn't
Yeah.
know if there's some kind of special
So
slip
it's-
lock or.
You can lock it. Limited slip. The left usually pulls, and then the right, if you throw it in diff lock.
Okay, so
Yeah.
maybe diff lock's not working or he's being
Or-
gentle on it.
Yep.
But yeah, every once in a while you can see it not spinning and then it
And then
spins. I'm
grab,
like, "Ugh."
yep.
Not
Especially
sure if
when
he
he
was
lands.
having issues or not, but he's making time.
And he was getting rowdy with it. Everybody likes it.
And I still haven't seen Cody Willenborg
Somebody stopped over here.
finishing. Hearing a little race strategy over the PCI race radio. So I guess we got sidetracked when your buddy came through.
Yeah.
But Pennsylvania's well, let me grab my cheat sheet right here. If I move all these dang rocks.
There's
So, yeah,
nothing-
Pennsylvania's next, and then it's the Big Sky.
Sky. We're doing
then
Big Sky.
Crossbar, Sturgis, then Crandon, then Bowling Green, NorCal Stampede, and then Nationals in Leatherwood.
We're doing Big Sky, Crossbar, Black Hills, and National.
All right, so you're coming to party. I like it.
Oh yeah.
So we gave you a little bump, and now you're hooked, huh?
Hey.
Bumped right up them
Especially
rocks.
even after this, and I'm like, I lost brakes.
Yeah. Hey, if that's all that happened, at least the car's okay. Hopefully.
I would have rather broke something.
Yeah, hey, I get that 100%.
But it is what it is.
Oh, and there we go. Oh, look at this. Cody Willenborg hasn't finished yet. It is the 220 of Alan Burton. Wow. Where is Cody Willenborg? We saw him come through, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw him.
Yeah.
Huh. So good on Alan Burton. Good job for you, but I'm just very surprised by Cody Willenborg. Where is he at? And Alan Burton kind of snuck up on me. He was top 5, not podium.
Unless something happened.
Yeah, but hey, regardless, he's out here racing, getting it done. So Jeremy just told me he sees Cody Willenborg up there, so maybe we'll have to look at the timing situation to see where he's at, because he should have been second. And look at this, Liam Dickey does move into second, but I'm a little curious on Cody Willenborg. So I'm going to say, obviously I always say unofficial, but unofficial. Carson Atkins 1, possibly Cody Willenborg 2, and then Liam Dickey 3rd, I think.
On the last lap, he's saying that the timer did not trip him. Is that correct?
So waiting to hear back from live timing to see what's going on.
Where's Paul?
Yeah, where's Paul? Exactly. What time is it? 9:15. Man, what a long day, but it's been a good day. Looks like my buddy AJ Stratman is tuned in, watching. Thanks for checking us out, buddy. And I hope you give your brother a little hard time for being Pinball Phil, but Turtle Phil or whatever you want to call him now. He had a little tip over and
took my kids to see Paul.
Oh, that's cool. So again, Paul Wolf is the rock star of Ultra 4. He's the winningest racer. You're new to the sport. You walk over. How cool are the pits?
That is 100% unofficial. That is 100% unofficial.
All right, so getting some still trying to figure it out. Let's go back to your pit situation. So you're new to Ultra 4. Well, you're down in the pits with everybody. You got your kids out here. You ran over to Paul Wolf. How cool is everybody in the pits?
Everybody's super nice.
It's one big family,
One
isn't
big
it?
family.
Yep.
You need help or you need something or a tool or whatever. Everybody's super helpful. Last night we were wiring and you got this? Yeah, I got this. Let's find this. You know,
Yeah.
guys were working together.
I mean, that's where I started in this thing. Is I was a pit guy way back in the day, and that was my favorite thing. And then stumbled into this and stair stepped, and here we are. Love it. But I do miss being in the pits and being in the booth. It's fun. Don't get me wrong, but I do miss the racing side of the pits and hanging out with all your buddies and doing the things. And I love hearing stories like that. Like you fanboyed on Paul Wolf, took your kids over there, and he's just one of the nicest guys.
Oh yeah, super nice. We knew he was busy. You know, he's serious about his racing. So hey, all right, see you later. You know, but
I love it.
Yeah, it's a good time, and everybody. We went to see a couple cars. Everybody's super nice. We just, even if you ask, they dude,
Yeah, crawl on in it.
You want to get in
Yeah.
it? Yeah, yes.
Just don't hit this red button over here. So again, it's still very unofficial, but I did get an update on live timing on the internet. Unofficial, 1, Carson Atkins, 2, Liam Dickey, 3, Alan Burton, and 4, Cody Willenborg. Again, unofficial. We'll see how it all plays out. But man, I think Liam Dickey's looking good for a podium for sure.
He's definitely
possibly even second.
That's my boy.
Yeah, I like it. So does Power Sports Nation have any Kawasaki parts left? Because you guys have got a bunch of them out here racing.
We do, and they have a lot. They
Yeah.
have a lot. Everybody's
where-
Can-Am players, all of it.
Where was I? On the way home from Sturgis last year, I stopped by and took a tour with Cameron and those guys, and I was blown away about the amount of used UTV parts they have.
See the back?
Oh yeah, incredible.
The amount of
I got the
machines.
full deal tour. It was. I've heard of Power Sports Nation. I've seen it on the internet. Yeah, whatever.
Yep.
Until you go there, it is impressive. It's organized, and the amount of stuff they have in stock is crazy.
Oh yeah, powersportsnation.com. You get your used parts.
Oh yeah,
all brands, pretty much.
Yeah,
pretty much all
I
brands.
think
ATV
everything.
and UTV. Yeah, especially some of those hard to find parts. They have them. Give or take.
Absolutely. All right, Danny. Well, always a pleasure
brother,
having you up
appreciate
here.
it.
Well, I guess not always a pleasure. It was a pleasure. Thanks for coming up here. We definitely chatted in the pits a little bit, emailed back and forth, but glad to see you out here enjoying Ultra 4. Welcome to the family.
No, I appreciate it.
Tough luck, but hey, racing happens.
And I
So-
appreciate you answering me off. I had we call them F and G in the Army.
Well,
I'm
you
the
are.
Yeah. I'm the F and G, so thanks for answering all my questions.
No worries. I
you
mean,
know.
I didn't have all the answers, but I tried,
You
and,
had the right
and we're here
ones.
to help. So if you're ever thinking about coming to race with us, come on out. We're here to help. Go to the pits, ask those questions. I'm available some, but we're all here to help and just get you guys and gals out here racing. It's a great time.
Oh yeah. No, I appreciate it.
So,
Thanks,
all right,
brother.
Danny,
I'll
always
talk
a
to you later.
pleasure. And
Yeah. I'm
what'd
gonna
you
go.
say? See you at the Big Sky
See you at the
200.
Big Sky. Yeah.
All right, Danny Falcon Jr. Thanks for coming in, buddy. And he came out here racing, so if he can, you can too.
And then I've got car 300, which looks like it's in the quarry.
So just listen to PCI Race Radio.
And then 9500 is about to be recovered by Larry and crew.
So again, everything is unofficial tonight until we dot our I's and cross our T's. We will give away those Creative House trophies tomorrow right around 3 p.m. with the Youth 170s as well, and give away that Warren winch. So again, tomorrow, she's closed tonight, I'm sure. But tomorrow, go see Roxy and Robert at Mega Merch before 3 p.m. and get if you spend $50 in merch, you get a raffle ticket to win a 10,000-pound winch, Warren winch. So go get a cool hoodie, a cool hat, a cool T-shirt, and possibly take home a Warren winch. So, again, unofficial 1, Carson Atkins. Unofficial 2, Liam Dickey. Unofficial 3, Alan Burton. It's been a long day, but it's been a great day. So, thanks for tuning in to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in beautiful Attica, Indiana. From the entire broadcast crew here at Ultra 4 USA, I am Miles Hasquist. Thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. sharp for the Youth 170. Have a good one.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.